low-key. Niggas hating but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we gon' eat.
She wants it balls deep. She need every inch of this dick to keep. Every time she stuck it and suck it, that's her daily treat. Boots flying off, panties down by her knees. She said, cowboy, fuck me harder till I can't breathe. Bounce on this coat till your knees go weak. Swallow every drop, girl, don't you leak. From your throat to your pussy, then a slide in your cheek. She don't want no halfway, she only wants it balls deep. All she wants is my dick swinging like a bull on a string. Riding reverse cowgirl, moaning loud a beat. Clapping like a honky-tonk drum, smacking them cheeks. Bounce on this coat till your knees go weak. Swallow every drop, girl, don't you leak. From your throat to your pussy, then a slide in your cheek. She don't want no halfway, she only wants it balls deep. Shit her till I'm touching her soul. She don't say stop, she just begs go steep. Gagging on this dick while I'm pounding balls deep. Bounce on this coat till your knees go weak. Swallow every drop, girl, don't you leak. From your throat to your pussy, then a slide in your cheek. She don't want no halfway, she only wants it balls, balls deep. She got a coochie so tight and clean, with a grip so mean it'll snap your pain. That kitty don't purr, it bites and it screams. Got me sweating through sheets and seeing my dreams. It's wetter than a creek in a hurricane, hotter than a stovetop cooking propane. Every time she clenches, I about go insane. She'll drain my soul through my goddamn vein. Her pussy brings life, it rewires my brain like touching a socket in the pouring rain. It grips, it pulls, it sucks me dry. Got me cussing, praying, damn near cry. Like a lasso rope on a rodeo steer. Once it locks on, I ain't getting clear. It shocks my heart, it fries my brain like moonshine burning through my veins. That coochie got power I can't explain, like touching a socket in the pouring rain. She rides me hard like a buck and steer. Neighbors pound the walls, but I can't hear. Boots fly off and my hat hits the floor. When that grip locks tight, I come begging for more. She don't need lube, don't need foreplay. That coochie got torque like a Chevrolet. Bites down hard like a pit bull's teeth. Got me seeing stars and I can't find relief. It grips, it pulls, it sucks me dry. Got me cussing, praying, damn near cry. Like a lasso rope on a rodeo steer. Once it locks on, I ain't getting clear. It shocks my heart, it fries my brain like moonshine burning through my veins. That coochie got power I can't explain, like touching a socket in the pouring rain. Doctor said, son, you're losing weight. That girl's coochie got you chewed up, bait. I said, Doc, I'll die with a smile on my face, 'cause that grip's God's gift to the human race. It grips, it pulls, it sucks me dry. Got me shouting Jesus to the sky like a lasso rope on steer. Once it grabs hold, I'm stuck right here. It shocks my heart, it fries my brain, like moonshine burning through my veins. That coochie got power I can't explain, like touching a socket in the pouring rain.
Take a hallelujah. That's about everybody. We miss on the song a lot. This nigga man about it. This is called Tell Her Never Do.
If you handle your business right, I'ma promote your ass. You bitch out and try to kite, I'ma come smoke your ass. The shit that I'm giving you, they drawing blood to get. The fix be running through because they love the shit. So don't come with that, no one wouldn't buy it. The shit was cool. Niggas try to rob me, nobody was coming through. Snitches, I can't have that. Bitches, I can't have that. Riches, you can have that. Just bring me my cash back. Look, it's all gravy with me, go ahead and shine. That's how you play it with me, you're big time. All I want is the G's with a trunk full of keys. A Benz on 20s, you got something you can lend me. Shit, boys ain't doing nothing for me for free. Can't put no trust in you boys, cause y'all be trying to run G. Cause I don't like dreaming about making no cheese. Wanna see my motherfucking bank account OD. Until then, I'ma be thugging behind the project building, smoking that 5 with the ghetto children, plotting on a way that we can make $1 million. Yeah, yeah. I'ma be thugging behind the project building, smoking that 5 with the ghetto children, plotting on a way that we can make $1 million. Hey, now I'm on some shit again. Leave a hater stranded like Gilligan. Hundreds I'm considering, flexing for $1 million. Catch it, hater, I'm killing them. They spot, but I ain't feeling them. My jacket off appearing them. Some will say it's numerary, partners in vocifering. Juvenile is different. Look at what I did to them. Boys wearing Reeboks instead of Nikes and Timberlands. Bitch hitters, I be tipping them. My Mac 9, it be flipping them. Some of these haters is trying to run G, so I be gifting them. They will do the same to me. Boys ain't no family. Shit is all a game to me, but nobody gon' handle me. 400 degrees, toting guns, running with me. No wonder we need more money one could receive. Player wanna deal with this Christ, I'ma put it open in his life. Never should I fuck with me right, why you keep ducking me shy? I'ma knock your head off. Boy, tryna get to your fuck, tryna play it off. You made the beat, pussy so wise, you scared. If you mind your fucking business, then your life would be spared. I can't see it, pussy try to make me out a bitch, I can't be it. I had this motherfucker crow with hitters like Free Nick. You probably can save yourself, but you can't save your neighbors. When my nine get to spinning around like a baseball player, put on this potato on the end of my nine. Foolishness I entertain to keep these boys in line. Look, cause I don't like to dream about making no cheese. Cause I don't like to dream about making no cheese. Wanna see my motherfucking bank account OD. Until then, I'ma be thugging behind a project building, smoking that 5 with the ghetto children, plotting on a way that we can make $1 million. Yeah, yeah. I'ma be thugging behind a project building, smoking that 5 with the ghetto children, plotting on a way that we can make $1 million. Ask some boy about me, bet them bitches know me. Magnolia head buster out that wild TC. I'm a young hitter. Look at what you done, hitter. You done made me mad. Now I'm gonna get my gun, hitter. Better watch your tongue, hitter. Cause I'm getting dumb, hitter. Kill one hitter to represent where I'm from, hitter. 3 things you don't ever do. Fuck with a man, exchange or his mama. You do that, you want drama. Fuck with a big timer for sure. You gon' see of you boys want me. I'ma keep it real with you. You say you the man, I know I'm the man, and I'm ready to deal with you. I'm prepared for the toe tagging. Keep my Reebok strapped tight with my key ball sagging. Now I done rocked a couple of keys, and I done flipped that 2 times. I know I'm in a drought, and they gonna pursue mine. I got bills to pay, I can't be playing with you jokers. These youngsters something else, now you bout it, they'll provoke you. You can't understand how a hitter my age can hit the streets like the bustin' with the 12 gauge. But I don't like to dream about making no cheese in the future. Wanna see my fucking pockets OD until then. I'ma be thugging high the project. Fucking that light up in the ghetto.
Good morning, ghetto children. Good morning. How y'all doing? I know y'all just heard me. Well, y'all didn't hear me. Y'all heard Flexi. This here, I have to say, what we about to listen to, and y'all go check it out on Alice's channel. It's 5 hours. I tell her every time I start off in her live and then I leave and come back, Marcus, or some good shit then I always broke out. Last night was no different. I had started out over there and she was talking to a subscriber. They was on the panel having a little back and forth that she called out. And then after that, I left. Well, not after that, doing it, I left. Then I came back because I saw she was still alive. Look, I'm like, is that Marcus up there? I don't even think Will. I don't know who else was up. I think it was Marcus and Will. But Atlanta Street interviews, I found a newfound respect for the man. I didn't know he was that goddamn eloquent speaking either. I didn't know he was that articulate. But now I found a newfound respect for him out of just having a man-to-man conversation with Will, which is West Indies' baby daddy. He asked the question after he did all that talking. And he asked Allie, but I feel like he was asking me too because I was part of the audience. He was like, do you feel the same about me or do you think differently? I still think you the same lame, lying ass nigga. I've been around lying niggas my whole life. I know what it look like, feel like, smell like, all that shit. You give me those vibes. And listening to some of the stupid ass shit you said last night, I knew you was making that shit up on the spot. This is me. That's just me. You too old for this shit. But let's get into it. Y'all see, I'm at the 2 hour and 35-minute mark. I have no idea when Mark has come up, but we gonna listen to West Indie Collection Baby Dad. I guess he was coming over either about something Allie said or somebody in Allie's comment section. I see he done stepped his for a nigga that say he don't care about YouTube and all that. I see he done stepped his equipment up. Morning, Truth.
Hey, Mr. I never come to this channel and watch anything from
my name, I'm here.
Oh, she comes straight out with the shade. Good morning, Truth. What'd you say?
Good evening.
Good evening? No damn evening. Where the fuck you at? Africa? That's the only way it's goddamn evening. Are you in a bougie right now? Tell me what you doing.
Can I speak to the people? I ain't been over here in a while. Can I speak to the people?
We are now officially known as the ghetto children.
Well, yeah.
So you gotta say, can I speak to the ghetto children?
I'm not calling them the ghetto children. They already
were. We have rebranded. We the ghetto children, okay?
I'm not even supposed to be here. So that's that.
Right. We since the whole kerfluffle, we are now rebranded. We the ghetto children, okay?
Oh, so you saying Why you got to call these grown adults children? They could be ghetto, but why they got to be children?
Because it go with the song. We all
What
children at heart. We are all kids at heart.
What song, Trey? Hey, Nanya.
The one
What
that
song?
just went off.
Oh, that song. Okay, yeah.
I'm
So
be
now you said
thugging behind the project. I'm be thugging with the ghetto children, man. Well, I fuck with the folks. I fuck with the ghetto children. I'm thugging.
Nanya's only here because of me. That's that.
Fuck Nanya. Me and Nanya is still beefing from the other day.
Oh, we still beefing. We just being cordial for the check. You know, we still beefing. We just making this money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck with you.
Y'all niggas is working for free.
I ain't working for free. I don't work for free, sir.
Sue me.
Okay.
Or do like most niggas do and steal some while you working.
Okay. Hey y'all, that's it. I ain't talking.
Allie came straight in with the shade.
Mr. Let Him Cook, guys. He's here. Hey, Mr. I never come to this channel and watch anything from over here. How you
You call
doing?
my name, I'm here.
Oh, you like a genie. We summoned you and you arrived. We played your video from last night.
Yeah, you added me. What's up?
Yeah, well, several other people that you wanted to confront.
You talk to me.
Well, no, we're going to talk how I want to talk. See, this how
I
this
want to
goes
confront you.
over here. Over here, you don't run things over here. See, I'm not going to ask you to do a bunch of dumb shit like tell me your name and age and where you live, because all that's irrelevant.
Man, she on this
Okay.
nigga's
So,
style and how he
as I
do
stated,
people. She on
so
this
we can
nigga.
definitely
Hey,
Hold on. I gotta paint it out, and I'm gonna come right back because it's echoing. Hold on.
yeah, truth,
oh,
bro.
absolutely.
I got
Man
Hello?
came up, truth dropped down.
Did you exit out already?
I'm back. What's up?
Okay, so you said you wanted to address
She
me.
on this nigga ass
Yes.
already.
You called my name. I'm here. What's up?
Well, yeah, we called your name absolutely because we played your video. I just elaborated on that. We played your video that you recorded last night,
I
in
sure
which
did.
you read numerous of the comments.
I sure did.
Okay, so that's why we called your name, because the people have a right to respond before
Okay. So
you
what you want me to respond to you about?
record. Why would
He
I need you
didn't
to respond
want
to
you to
anything?
respond.
Because you the
This
one do all the
nigga,
talking.
That's
It's your
absolutely
thing.
right.
my nigga is slow, and we're just gonna keep it real. He saw 200 people in there, so he pulled up. Nigga, they didn't need, like, he didn't need, there was no questions to be answered. She played what the fuck you said about your baby mama. She didn't need you for anything. She just was telling people that's where she got the content from. She was giving you your credit. You call my name, here I go. But you said you would never come over there, though, sir. Don't matter if she been calling your name. What the fuck? This ain't nothing new. You showed up there. You brought the people.
That's absolutely right.
Well, you brought about 100 more people when you and Marcus had the conversation. Now, let's say you brought panelists up.
Can you, you want to answer
Bishop
questions?
returned
Absolutely.
from
Let's
the
do this.
mist.
Absolutely, honey. I got a question. Why in the video did you say that you provided groceries, but then you encourage people to help them? If you provided the groceries, isn't the need already met? The groceries aren't needed,
Let me
right?
ask you a question. You a smart woman?
Yeah, but I like the regular.
Okay, so if you're a smart woman, if you buy groceries, let's just say for a month,
That's not the
how long do
street
you think it's gonna
interviews
last?
guy.
A month. You
This
just said a
is
month. First.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Right?
Naya, this
So-
is West Indy Collections baby daddy, Mr. Let 'Em Cook. When Atlanta street interviews come up, it's gonna say Marcus.
If I bought groceries, it doesn't matter how much I bought or how little I bought. You think it's gonna last forever? I'm supposed to do that on a continual cycle.
But Will,
So it's a yes or a no.
no, because what you're saying not making no sense, so it's a no.
Why are you putting off on other people? I won't even say it's 1/3 of your responsibility. But why would you tell somebody else, y'all buy some groceries? I bought some, y'all buy some too. What the fuck? That's you bought the groceries, you do your part, and she need to ask whoever else she needs to. You don't need to be asking nobody to help this bitch, especially if you already helped her. The fuck? This nigga look old as hell.
Exactly. It's making sense. You just trying not to make it make
No,
sense.
it's not making sense because
Let
if
me
you
show you how it makes sense. Because
Can
I
I-
said,
can I
you have to
respond?
explain, right?
Yeah, but no.
Right?
You said it's not making sense because I'm trying not to. I'm responding. That's how a conversation goes. You can't dominate the conversation. That's not a successful conversation.
It's your panel.
Okay.
It's your channel. Go ahead.
If you buy a month worth of groceries, that groceries is good for a month. Okay. Marissa has already told us she get wicked food stamps.
Okay.
She said she needs a few groceries to last her until she gets her stamps.
Okay.
Right? So how are you buying her groceries for a month? That means she didn't use her stamps. Shouldn't
I
she
never
have
said
stamps?
that. I never said I bought groceries for a month. I asked you if someone
You
buys
just said
groceries for
you
a month.
bought a month worth of groceries. Which
I said if a person buys a month full of groceries, man. That's what I said.
What was the purpose of that question?
That's all I said. To put context into it, to see where your critical thinking was.
What the fuck?
Okay, so now we critical thinking.
Why the fuck? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this fake ass Kevin Samuels nigga irritates the fuck out of me. I want to see where your critical thinking was. Nigga, the question is if you bought groceries, why the fuck you tell somebody else to buy some? She don't need the groceries right now. Maybe she should use the groceries that you bought. Then when she needs some more, you tell the people to help her or she tell them to help. The fuck? Why is that hard for you to grasp?
Quizzes? Are you having a conversation that's direct? I thought we were having a direct conversation and you were elaborating that groceries had been purchased for a month. So you're saying they were not purchased then?
Ma'am, what I'm trying to get you to understand, if I buy groceries, it might run out.
So are you buying groceries or are we referring to the groceries she bought? Because you keep saying...
I don't know what groceries you talking about, first of all.
Okay.
I bought groceries over there before, yes. Matter of fact, I sent groceries over there too while she was on live and she didn't even know about it. When you and your panel thought those were some type of scam or scheme or some from, yeah.
That's not what the panel says. See, there you go.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm telling you what I did.
Yeah, no, but you are insinuating.
So you asked me did I buy groceries?
What we said was there was no big supporter. And by you saying that
me, did I buy groceries? I'm giving you an example.
Listen, honey, sweetie, you like to talk in word salads, and I don't like it because none of it makes sense.
Of course it does.
You keep saying if somebody buys groceries, this is not a riddle.
Did you just?
If you want somebody to ask you a question,
did you hear what I said?
You have to first be willing to answer it. And if you're not willing to answer the question, then why have a person ask it?
I just did.
No, you didn't. You giving theories.
Did I buy groceries? And I said I did while she was on live.
When you said when you and your panel,
and I surprised it and sent them over there. And you made a video.
I did. She said it was a big.
Hold on.
She said it was a big supporter. I did. That video.
And I was that supporter who did it because I told her not to say it was me.
We don't really care who it was, but she.
Okay, but you just asked me did I buy groceries? I just answered your question.
Yeah, but you tried to you piggyback onto another subject. So you like to dominate conversations and play word games, and none of that's going to work. Not with me. I know you probably used to conversing with people who you think you could dominate the conversations and manipulate, but that's not. I can already see that right now. That doesn't even make sense to me. Why would you insinuate that's a month worth of groceries? That's not a month worth of groceries.
It was a month. I never said that.
You said if you buy a month worth of groceries,
emotional ear and put on your logical thinking critical cap.
Well, can I ask you? Let me ask you a logical question. Why would you ask about a month worth of groceries if you never purchased them?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
I've already made the explanation.
But why would you ask about a month worth of groceries if you never?
Because you asked me a simple question. I just asked you if a person buys a month worth of groceries, how long would it last?
But why would you ask? But why would you ask that question if you didn't purchase a month worth of groceries? If no one purchased a month worth of groceries, what is the relevance of the question?
Let's move forward. I already told you I bought groceries. Now, next question. Because this is just gonna go in circles.
Absolutely, because that's how you're trying to play it. We're not gonna play word games.
Okay, let's go to the next.
If you want to converse, let's do it. But if you don't, and you're gonna skip around, then we don't need to waste each other's time.
You called. I'm here.
Meaningful dialect.
You called. I'm here.
Why won't you help Marissa pay her rent? I mean, I hear you're a great honor.
Why don't you do it?
Why would I pay a rent for somebody who you got pregnant?
Is that my wife?
Isn't that? It doesn't matter. She's carrying your child.
Is that my wife?
According to the Bible, yeah.
Is that my wife?
Yes, you laid with her.
No, yes. Is that my wife?
Yes.
It is?
Yeah.
Mm.
And doesn't the Bible say when you lay with somebody? Doesn't the Bible say? Hold on. Can I finish? Doesn't the Bible say, man of God, that when you lay with somebody, the two flesh become one?
No.
Oh, it don't?
Mm-mm.
It don't?
It says two shall become one. Shall. Doesn't say is.
I didn't say nothing about is. But go off. Go ahead.
Okay.
is never came out my mouth. But go ahead, knock yourself out. I'm listening.
Next question. I already answered it. You said, and I asked you, is that my wife? Did I drop down on one knee and propose to her? Did she tell you that? Or did you see me say that? Or did I say that? Yes or no?
Let me tell you something, Will.
Can you answer the question?
No, because we waste each other's time.
So you're asking me why, and I'm not doing stuff, and I'm providing context on why I'm not doing it.
Can I say what I'm gonna say? Please.
Go ahead. Your platform.
Okay. The Bible actually does say that sex become one flesh. Just so you know. Okay.
Sex becomes one flesh.
Yes. When you engage in sex, it's one flesh. You become one flesh. Corinthians, read it.
But it also says
the effect you become one flesh with her. That's what it says, sweetie. Hold on.
Also says
I don't hold on. Can I finish my sentence?
Premarital sex.
Can I finish my sentence, please? Can I finish my sentence, please? You try to dominate the conversation. You telling me to talk when.
Hey man, I would go to war with this woman any day. I don't know if she got broadcast journalism background or whatever, but she is good at this talking shit. It's the inflection of the voice, everything. Like she just is a natural for this shit. But she is on this nigga ass with these craft ass answers he giving. This nigga is saying a whole bunch of nothing.
I talk, you cut me off.
Please do, ma'am.
Thank you. So yes, if you say, is she your wife? The answer is yes, she is. A wife that you've impregnated. Okay. And I'm not trying to be smart because guess what? Married couples need help too. They wouldn't be exempt. But the help is every 2 and 3 months. I mean, we basically can we claim the child on our taxes? I mean, essentially, there's a whole registry of 160 some items. And there's nothing purchased.
I don't know nothing about no registry.
Would you like to see the registry?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
I want you to answer my question. Is premarital a sin?
Is premarital what?
Sex.
Sex before marriage
talks about.
Is sex before marriage a sin?
Yes.
Absolutely it is.
So if it was premarital sex, then it's not marriage. So that makes no sense.
No, sweetie. Let me tell you something. So you try to intertwine and mix things up and see you good, but you ain't that good. See, the way the Bible was designed, when you lay with the woman, she becomes your wife. See, in the Bible, when he met the woman at the well, he told her, you have many husbands. You understand? She was a prostitute. She slept with many men. Mm-hmm. You understand? Mm-hmm. Because no man joined you in union and you continue to move on to the next. Mm-hmm. Okay? Mm-hmm. The Bible says when you divorce and leave a man and that divorce ain't for specific reasons, then you still enter into another relationship.
You still a fornicator, damn it.
Thank you. Help me out, Bishop. Yes. You understand?
Now, I'm only going to stay on it.
I'm not done.
You can have a conversation.
Let me finish.
Did you hear what I said?
What'd you say?
I'm only going to have a conversation with you if only me and you can have a conversation.
Okay, absolutely.
That's why I came up here.
So Bishop can't stay up here with me as my help?
No.
My moral support?
No.
I'm gone.
Okay.
Do your thing, sis.
So anyway, thank you for the help, Bishop. Because that's what I meant to say. Yes, that's what it says. So is she your wife? Yes.
No, she's not.
Well, she may not be your wife because you may not want to take her as a wife. Okay? But you certainly laid with her.
I did.
And nobody is asking for perfection. But the people have a right to ask questions based on what is being said.
They have every right.
Some people feel like some people have helped her in here. Several.
Okay.
And they have questions. Of course, as a woman, they want to understand why would this person, taking her at her word, 2-3 kids, no help from none of the fathers. Of course, people gonna feel some type of way. Mm-hmm. You a woman out here with 3 kids by yourself, facing eviction with no groceries and nothing. Why would people come to the platform and praise you?
I'm not expecting them to.
Yeah, but you angry with them.
I'm not angry with anybody.
What that live you did yesterday? You was yelling at PB.
I said I was
yelling at Catherine. All they did was repeat what she said. You mad at the people who form opinions.
Let me tell you what I'm mad at.
You say they don't know you.
They don't.
But the person who does know you, who you laid with, is where they got the information from.
Correct. But my thing is, people will go get whatever information they want. Then they'll say, well, why I'm not doing this or why I'm not doing that. Right? So my thing is, if I've already provided a better solution and the person doesn't want it, what else do I need to do?
But if they come to your
listen to what I just asked you. If I provided a better
I'm about to tell you. But as the
I
viewers,
stated it on my live, my solution.
as the viewers, if they come to your platform, instead of you reiterating that, hey, I'm giving this person an alternative and this is the route that they decide to take. Instead, you tell them, don't come asking you nothing about Marissa, blah, blah, blah. So what do they believe? They believe
That's not what my channel or those topics are for at that time.
But Will, you formed the audience. You had a pre-established audience based on it.
2 seconds, please. That's all I'm asking, please.
Mm-hmm.
This is the time. Like I said, there's a time and a season for everything. It's a time to plant. It's a time to pluck. It's a time to destroy. It's a time for all of that. It's a time to build up. It's a time for understanding. Like right now, that's not when I'm on my channel doing my thing, and it has nothing to do with that. I don't want to discuss that because I've already addressed those things. So I came here for your viewers, the ones that keep coming to my page and asking me this stuff.
No, but wait.
Hold on. Allow me to speak.
I can't let you even sit back and keep saying that because that's not accurate.
I just looked at the comment section they have here. What are you talking about?
No, babes, listen. You have formed an audience with Marissa based on the toxicity
I'm talking about the people that
but wait, and that may be true. But when you come and say the people who keep coming to your page, some of these people might have been subscribed to your page as soon as you created the page because this is what y'all was doing on y'all page.
No, not at y'all page, my page.
On your page, you had Surviving Wick. On her page, she had videos about you, about how y'all slept together. How you
on your page, you had videos about us. And
well, then why are you angry with the people coming to your page doing what they always did? You had a pre-established audience. Now that you want to change the narrative, you want to be mad at the audience.
So do you? You have your own audience, right?
Yeah, I have a pre-established audience. Yeah.
Okay.
So I wouldn't come on here and start talking about the weather and true crime because that ain't what we do over here.
We know you're the gossip train.
I'm not gossiping.
Yes, you do. That's all you do.
Listen, honey, this is truth and transparency over here.
It's not true when you tell a bunch of lies.
Oh, what a lies at?
I mean,
we play the videos. We read her post. Who's lying?
What you say?
Who's lying?
You, ma'am.
When I lied?
You lied on me 1,000 times.
When I lied? You keep saying you keep giving broad statements. I'm asking for specific. When did I lie? Where's the lie? You
said plenty of times I'm a manipulator. Who am I manipulating?
You just had a whole conversation with me about the Bible and said that's not what it say. That's not accurate. So that's that right there trying to convince me that I'm wrong and just saying you don't know.
Ma'am, I've already proved that point to you.
No, you what
Bible shall become one flesh. Then you read a whole different one because you asked me.
No,
everyone is a manipulator. He trying to make himself
look at the lie.
You said she is not your wife. But I said the Bible said
look at it later and do your respectful reaction. That's fine. I know what I said.
All right, Will.
Now let's continue. Go ahead. What else you want to know?
Well, guess what? Based on how you dodging this shit, like the 4th, the 1st, and the 15th, ain't nothing else I need to know. Because I haven't learned a thing.
I've answered your questions.
You haven't. You giving me open-ended, unspecific. If I say that you buy groceries, if a person buys, what is this? If John buys 4 apples and eats 2,
I was just basically explaining to you, ma'am. If I bought groceries, it's not gonna last forever.
But that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
I'm basically letting you understand that, ma'am.
No, sir. That's so broad. If you buy a month worth of groceries, then how long does it last? Well, if it's a month worth of groceries, it'll last a month.
You can't get it.
I don't.
You can't. Do you have a comprehension problem?
Hold on. I think. Hey, is that Marcus?
Sure is.
How are you?
Oh, I'm well. Coming back from the bar.
Oh Lord. I'm up here with
coming back from the bar. I see. I came out and I was like, okay.
Notice how Will didn't want Bishop up there. He kind of little dog Bishop too, because he was like, if he gonna be up here, I'm gone. Like he was the man of the hour. But when Marcus came, he realized Marcus is the man of the hour. So he didn't say to her, if he come up here, I'm gone. And I think Marcus came twice, because he came up the first time under interviewer, and then he comes back up, I guess, when he gets home under Marcus. I know this nigga didn't just say he was leaving the bar. Why is you on live after you leaving the bar? We know you wasn't at the bar eating nuts. So, like, this is, never mind. But notice Will don't leave because he recognize this nigga wants to be a YouTuber. He not slow. He recognized the opportunity in front of him. But how did he fare? I don't know. Keep in mind, Marcus and Will are around the same age range. Will is 40. He may already be 50. If not, he late 40s, headed to 50. And I believe Marcus is probably in his early 50s, maybe mid 50s.
She cooking, so I actually shared this live out.
Oh.
And so yeah. So I just wanted to pop in real quick. I saw that you was having a conversation, and I know that he didn't necessarily want to have other, he didn't want to have Bishop up here when he came up here, but I hope he doesn't mind having me if that's okay.
Is that okay, Mr. Let Him Cook? Mr. W?
It's your platform.
Okay, Marcus.
So I guess, I just kind of wanted to gather.
It wasn't her platform when Bishop came up, motherfucker. But again, I ain't mad at you for recognizing the opportunity. But you failed. You fumbled. You got embarrassed.
Ali to just, let you, hey, listen, just relax. The fact that he came up here is a great thing, So I'm sure that, if you just kind of take your time, you'll be able to really pick through the things that he's saying. I guess I'll just start off by saying, well, I recently just, had a son. And he's a little over 3 weeks old. You guys will actually be seeing him tomorrow. So I'm gonna have him on live and everything else. So be looking out for that. But I guess I sympathize with you, Brother Will. I do, because I understand that you're probably just trying to do the best that you can in a situation where, unfortunately, the young lady may just, not always show like the greatest decision-making skills and things like that. And so I understand how, you're kind of in a situation. So I definitely want to start off by saying that, just man to man, I understand that. But
on your new bundle of joy, by the way.
Man, thank you. Thank you for sure, man. Thank you for sure. All right. But I guess, one of the things that I guess people are trying to figure out is, like I would be pretty much embarrassed if the mother of my child, while she was pregnant, was coming out here and kind of, begging for, food and stuff like that. And so I guess we're just trying to figure out like why is that? Like, why is that something that she's deciding to do? Like, is it like she has groceries in there that you put in there, but she's still coming online and saying that she doesn't have groceries? Like, why would she do that?
All right, first of all, like I said yesterday, we're not in communication at all. Zero. She has blocked me for even being able to talk to her. That's number one. Number two, like I was just stating, I previously already provided a way better situation and circumstance. So none of this would ever been going on. But if they don't want that, what am I supposed to do?
What did you like? What was it that you provided?
Hold on.
What do you mean? I'm kind of lost in this. I don't really know what. Like, I'm not really up on like what really is going on. So I'm like, what was the option that you provided for her?
First of all, marriage before the baby comes. First and foremost.
Right, for sure. But as far as like the basic needs and stuff.
This, if you let me cook, as well as us being in one home,
which definitely holds the bills down for sure. I get that. Let me tell you something.
This is the best idea.
Hold on. Can I pause real quick? Let me say something. No, seriously.
He failed. If that was his goal and his mission, he failed. Now, the funny part about this is he's going to talk about taking accountability a lot. Not Marcus, Mr. Let Him Cook. That's his thing, taking accountability. But he never takes accountability for shit. This gonna get good, y'all, because it's two parts of Marcus being there.
Seriously, you just made a great point, okay? Because holding down multiple households is just, especially at this time, it's almost like kind of like, what do you expect me to do? Okay, and so I totally get that, but irregardless of holding down the household, what about just like some of the basic stuff? Just like, okay, let me go spend $100 on groceries and stuff like that. I was more so speaking to stuff like that.
I've done that multiple times. but I also have my own responsibilities and my own children and my own things I have to handle too.
Mm-hmm.
So if I've already
And none of that changes. If you were to get married, none of that would change. In fact, like you save money with y'all cohabitating, but you don't save as much money as you think because now you got more people in that space and the utilities and things go up because of the usage. Because it's not just you anymore. So while you save a little bit, maybe half.
provided that, I provided ways and show them, hey, why don't you even get a work from home job? And they don't want that type of help. What else am I supposed to continue to do?
So I have a question.
Hold on. Because I know he has something he wanted to say. And then, yes, ma'am, I'll address you.
Not get her pregnant after you realize she ain't shit. And like nobody's saying you shouldn't have kept fucking the bitch, but like if you knew she wasn't shit and the pussy was good, but she ain't shit, why would you get the bitch pregnant? You know she ain't shit, and unless you just planning on having full custody of your child, you done had a baby by ain't shit bitch that's putting your child at risk of being in need of, because you ain't gonna have them full time. And you know what kind of bitch she is. She ain't shit. So the child is always gonna be in some type of need. And you decided with your infinite wisdom to get this bitch pregnant. Now, I wonder, is this part of the story? Because it spoiler alert. At the end of this motherfucker, this nigga said he went homeless because God told him to give up his earthly possessions. Did he tell you to get this bitch pregnant?
Can I add something, please, sir? Let's just say this. This is a classic cautionary tale. Okay, let me just be clear. This is a classic cautionary tale for women. And, see, you speaking, from his point of view, which is the male, which I get, you the male. So I'm going to speak from a woman. This is a caution. See, you listen. At some point in time, you got to take accountability. When you fucking with a man, see, this is what happens when you get pregnant by a man that don't give two fucks about you, right? This is what happened. See, this girl is so fucking slow. She has stated that the man didn't even fool with her kids like that when they was fucking. See, that right there for me would have been a no-go. That right there for me would have been a deal breaker. His ass would have never got enough coochie to get me pregnant because it's over. Like, honestly. You know what I'm saying? You fucking with a dude that don't fuck with your kids and don't fuck with you for real. You say now that you know he never cared about you, but yet you laid up with him and you got pregnant. See, let me just
still laying up with him. She just mad at him right now.
Still laying up with him, right? So let me play devil's advocate, right? I know a lot of women gonna say true, yep. Because see, I don't play sides. I'm for the right. Honestly, Mr. Let Him Cook, whatever that dude name is, he don't owe Marissa. A lot of people saying, well, why won't you pay her rent? Why won't you buy her groceries? Why won't you do? I don't know why people are expecting him to do these things when he don't give a fuck about her. Now, when she have that baby, and when it comes to that baby, that's actually where his obligation, starts. Because to be honest, he's not obligated to her, and he's not obligated to her other two kids. See, and I'm just being honest. If you want to be honest about the shit, because when you see, that's why when you fuck with somebody, you don't become pregnant by them unless they're showing you that they actually give a fuck about. This dude to me ain't giving he ever act like he gave a fuck about her, because he always says they never was in a relationship or whatever. I don't know the full backstory like you, but I'm just going by the little shit out here now. You know what I'm saying?
According to Allie, he told her to sleep with the bus driver for money. He encouraged
this man lets her and the whole motherfucking YouTube world know that he don't give a fuck about her. He don't. He don't give a fuck if she get put out or not. He don't give a fuck. See, and what people got to stop doing is asking him, well, why you ain't doing this for her? Why you ain't doing that for her? First of all, they're not together, right? They're not together. According to him, he never, and she even said, I don't think he ever cared about me. Really? You know what I'm saying? So you fucked up and you got pregnant by a dude that don't give a fuck about you. Now, the story should, it should take a whole different turn when she had that baby. But even after she had that baby, listen, Trey, this is the bottom line. He's still not obligated to keep her in a house. Should he help her? Not be homeless and help her out? Being as though
I didn't say that. I said, unless he planning to take sole custody of his child, he knows he just put his child in a fucked up situation. Now, if he gonna take care of the baby till she get on her feet and get stable, kudos. But if he not, he shouldn't have got that bitch pregnant. That's all I'm saying.
All right, we passed that now, though. We passed that he should have not gotten her pregnant. She shouldn't have got herself. She shouldn't have wanted to be pregnant.
But when the baby come, if he not gonna have custody and she get put out, then his baby is gonna be homeless unless he take the baby in. Is he willing to do that?
That's true. So he should be willing to help her. Now, this is what I'm saying. He should be willing to help her keep a place to stay. That's if he cared. But he's not obligated. Because let me tell you something about a real motherfucking woman. If regardless, when you have kids, fuck what the nigga ain't doing. See, you take that nigga to court and get his ass on them papers, then you be done with it. But you as a woman, you do what you got to do to make sure you and your kids got somewhere to stay. You don't rely on him just because you want to sit up and say, oh, I got your baby. You should make sure I'm not on the streets. No, you should make sure you're not on the streets.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Even in that situation, if she was homeless, now you and your kids can't come stay. If I don't fuck with her, and it's the vibe he giving, but I will take my child. If he willing to do that, cool. If not, he lost.
On top of the fact that he don't give a fuck about her for real, he dealing with a bitch that don't know how to pay her bills. That's not willing to pay her bills. That man can come through the day and pay her rent up, all them 5 G's, pay that rent up, just like somebody came through the last time, and 2-3 months from now, she'll be begging the fucking again for rent. Because he dealing with, and see, that's his slow ass. I don't understand men that get with women that ain't taking care of the kids they got properly and will get a bitch pregnant. That's why
I don't understand.
Go ahead, man.
I don't understand the women who keep having kids who don't even take care of their motherfucking self and keep asking the public for fucking help. Stop blaming this on the men when it's these trifling bitches that's goddamn fucking up everything for themselves.
Both of them, man.
I'm not blaming the woman. I'm saying you right, I'm right, you right. It's both. It's both. It's both.
I mean,
but man, I can answer your question. The women keep having these kids, and they can't take care of themselves because they get a check to do so. They get housing, food, and money, and free daycare to do so. So that's why they do it.
Well, in 2 months and about 3 weeks, all that shit about to go up in flames. What the hell? All these damn women, if they don't get this, if they don't get themselves together in March, this shit is cut off. They're gonna have to reapply. They shit. Okay. But
even with reapplying, you're still gonna get the benefits. You just gotta reapply.
A lot of them ain't gonna qualify because a lot of them ain't got no jobs. They don't want to get out and work, and they just been dependent on it for so long.
Well, man, so the thing is they changed the rules so much that where if you got kids in the house and shit, you ain't gotta work. If they're minors, if they're like not teens, they minors, you ain't gotta work. Hence, they keep having babies every year or so. They get them a 10-year buffer to not have to work. Niggas find loopholes and shit.
Absolutely. It's just like these motherfuckers coming out here having YouTube babies. I call them YouTube babies. They know they realize and recognize when they get pregnant, do that whole pregnancy shit, the whole having of the baby, and they making money. Bam, there they go. They baby number one, baby number two, baby. It's ridiculous. And you bring all these innocent lives into this fucked up ass world because you're a selfish motherfucker. And you ain't thinking about the baby, you thinking about yourself. It just is what it is. I don't respect
the truth. I'm gonna tell you what it is because I see it a lot. They like the attention. If they see one girl around them that they know they get pregnant, they enjoy seeing that. So
absolutely,
they want to have their own baby, not knowing that what they're feeling is only going to last for 2 or 3 years, and then after that, it's all downhill.
Might not be that long because they got postpartum.
Yeah,
no, they love the attention everybody's giving them and all the gifts and stuff coming in, all the patting on the back, the baby cute. They love all that attention until the baby start getting older. Then they start blaming the daddy. Well, he ain't around after you don't ran him off.
All I'm saying is that weird dude got to be a slow motherfucker, and he ain't the only one. You men are slow. You get with these women. You see they got children already. They're not taking care of them. They're not this. He knew she was not. Listen. The whole time he was
fucking her. That's what I was saying, Truth.
The whole time he was fucking her before she got pregnant. He knew she was nasty. He knew she was a shit parent. He knew she couldn't, the bitch can't manage money. He knew all of this before you knocked her up.
That's true. That was my initial point. Nigga, I feel you enjoying the pussy, fucking her. She may be the only one you had, whatever. But nigga, you knew who she was, and you got this bitch pregnant anyway. The last thing I would have done was got her pregnant. Nigga, I would have bought her a year's supply worth of birth control and watched her take them motherfuckers every day.
And to be honest, and to be fair, right? It goes the same for her. What the fuck you thought you was gonna get out of this man that already had 5 kids by 5 different women?
She don't care what she gets out of him. She gonna get more money from the government because she got a new baby. If he help out, that's a bonus. But if he don't, she still got somewhere to stay, some food, money, and daycare.
Well, it's all fucked up if you ask me. I'm just saying. It's ridiculous. And guess who the innocent party is? Guess who the real victim is? Everybody want to play victim. She want to play victim. He want to play victim. But they was too slow to lay their they were too slow to lay as adults who didn't have sense enough to take precaution and they both was in fucked up situations already. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't even have enough sense to not do this. Period, because it was preventable.
I got a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about the women who sell the baby's dads out for welfare? Because that's exactly what this situation is. She really don't need a man. She just want a man to fuck and collect from the government. How do you really feel about how these women conduct themselves? Because more than likely, they make the man look bad, even though men love their children.
It goes back to what okay, go ahead.
A lot of them don't want to be out the house. But if you're dealing with a person that you can't get along with in no way, no how, and they rather had a check instead of having you come around, how do we deal with that?
It all goes back, man, to what I initially said about people having babies for the wrong reasons, right? And women having babies for the wrong reasons. I don't listen. And this is the thing, man. As adults, you have to, at some point in time, realize and recognize what you're dealing with and act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? If you get with a woman, listen, I get what you're saying about the women really don't need the man, don't want the man in the house. They just want the man to make the baby so they can collect the benefits, right? Is that's basically what you're saying?
Yeah, either that or just want him to keep paying for things that they're just going to make difficult. You know what I'm saying?
A person can only do what you allow them to do. You know what I'm saying? Like those type of women have patterns. Just like this. If you meet a woman, she got 3-4 kids, right? You meet this woman. And see, that's where fucking before you know a person comes into play too. People got to stop hopping into people's bed and not knowing who the fuck you fucking with. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing. You meet a woman, she got 3-4 different kids, right? 2, 3, 4 different baby daddies. She's on assistance. She's getting Section 8. She's getting stamps. She's getting, everything she can get because she got all these kids, right? You get with that woman and you know that's what she does. You know that's how she lives. So you get with this woman and like Trey said, instead of just enjoying the pussy, you go and impregnate a woman that you know have patterns of doing this shit. You got to take accountability. Like, if you I get you saying the men are being, this and the third. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving the man no pass, and I'm not giving the woman no pass. Because as grown adults, you should act accordingly. If you get with a woman, she already got 3-4 kids, 3-4 different baby daddies. She's on all this assistance. She ain't with none of the baby daddies, you know what I'm saying? And you go and lay up with her and you put yourself right in that cesspool. Why would you do that? Why would you do it?
And by the way, this is not my situation. I'm just thinking.
Oh, I know that's not your situation.
And,
I know that.
They wouldn't dare put me in that position.
Absolutely. I get it. And that's what I'm saying. That's what you got to think. You got to think. Listen, I'm all for some motherfucking sex. Fuck to your heart's content. But you got to be responsible with that shit.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? You got to be responsible. And you got to think about the especially when you land up with somebody that you know damn well you don't want to be in a relationship with. You just want to fuck. But then you slip up and have a child, and then you're in this situation, and then now it's woe is me. Can't do it.
All the fellas got to do is stand strong, and they'll come running back. But if you don't stand strong, they're gonna keep running over you and getting.
Why would you want them to come running back, man? You just said a woman doing this and a woman doing that. Why would you want them?
It's about the kids. It ain't about wanting them. It's about the kids.
You don't have to be the woman to take care of the kid.
I know that. I absolutely know that.
No,
but
you don't have to.
Eventually, they're gonna end up running back because they know that the boy or the kids are missing their father.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's not true. Some women don't give a fuck. They move on. They move on to the next one and make a baby with the next one. It's all fucked up. It's all
that is true too. That is.
You know what I'm saying? I know a female in real life that every man she done laid with, she felt like she had a baby for him. Damn near. Cause that's their mindset. If I have a baby with this nigga, no matter the fact that he got 5-6 other children out there already, he ain't with them mamas, he ain't doing shit for them kids. But they mindset, if I get pregnant by this nigga, he gonna be around, he gonna stick around.
No, let me top you, truth. There's chicks out here that will have a baby, have 5 more babies, and then have the 6th baby. You know what I'm saying? And the last baby and the first baby have the same day.
Oh, I seen that too. Yeah.
It's like, how you got all this in between, but the youngest and the oldest got the same day?
A week for coochie. You men can't let the coochie go. You gotta. It's y'all. You can't do to a person what they don't allow. Listen. I can't reiterate it enough.
Hey, we got a lot of super niggas running in the hoods, man. A lot of super niggas. They handle their business.
If you see these patterns in these women, why are you giving it to them? Why are you giving it to them? Just like with the women. If you see these patterns in a man, why are you giving it to them? I'm just saying. It don't make sense. And in the meantime, in the meantime, in between time, you're producing all these victims because that's who the real victims are, the kids. They just being born into fucked up situations. That's all I'm saying. I'm not finna listen. I'm not finna allow nobody to do something to me. I'm not finna allow nobody to place me in a situation I don't want to be in. Period. Go ahead, Trey.
I fully empathize with you, man. I will say that, the mother of my newborn, she definitely worked through the whole pregnancy. And, even though things were taken care of on a certain level, she's the type that's not going to not put in her, her work. So like I say, man, listen, the truth is I empathize with you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let Allie say, what she was gonna say.
No, I just had a question. I wanted him to elaborate when he said that he offered her a better solution. Did she decline, or were there stipulations?
Whether it was stipulations or declining, if it's a better situation than the one you in now, why wouldn't you take it? Because hold on. Because
I just wanted to understand what the situation, what it was. That's what.
Why this nigga can't just answer the motherfucking question?
He's a master manipulator. That's it.
And that's one of the gripes he had with her, because she called him a manipulator.
Oh,
he said it was a lie.
Oh, that's the truth. That is the absolute. He manipulates Slow Coat over there. He manipulate Slow Coat.
That wasn't hard to do though.
Oh, not at all. He recognizes that. That's why he keeps fucking with her. She the bitch gonna lose her mind eventually. She ain't got but a little left. He really fucking her up mentally, for real. Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to understand.
Here's what I want to say. No matter where you go, there's always going to be rules. Just like on the road, you have to wear your seatbelt if you get a ticket. Right? So if there's
apparently there were stipulations, and she didn't want to follow the stipulations.
He's the type of dude that's always gonna have stipulations because he wants to control everything. He wants to control, and he know with her, she's pretty easy, but yeah, it's gonna always be stipulations with him. I see his type all the damn time, all the time.
Stipulations ain't bad though. That means you setting boundaries.
Well,
if that person don't.
It's not, but instead of him answering the question, he know what she asked him sounds bad, so he won't just say yes. That's why he using all these bullshit analogies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He trying to use that same shit with Allie that he used on Slow Coat, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Mm-hmm.
Stipulations, and a person doesn't want to agree with them, then what am I supposed to do?
But if those stipulations are strenuous to that person, then of course they may not want to agree with them. So I think that adds to the context, right?
Now, is it better to follow rules or better to be punished for not following rules?
Well, if she's an adult woman, then I don't know that I would want to move in with anybody, and I got rules. Marcus, when your child's mother moved in with you consider there rules?
What do you consider rules? Like basically like.
But that's what I'm trying to ask you to elaborate on. What do you mean when you say there are rules, or were there stipulations? Are you saying I need you to get a job and at least be able to pay the utilities? To me, that's not a rule. That's just okay. We come together, and this is my expectation. That's reasonable.
Right. Help keep the house clean. Little stuff like normal couple things. Like
okay, well then that's reasonable.
Those aren't rules. Those are unspoken things that all adults need to do, especially if you say, "Hey, I'm gonna provide. You stay at home." You shouldn't have to tell a motherfucker what staying at home entails. It should already be understood.
Well, the word rule and submit and be submissive and all that scare these women.
No, he said rules though, but that was like that's not shit you spoke. Like you shouldn't have to tell a person that.
I'm going off of Allie's response. Like rules? What do you mean rules? You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying I agree because I ain't nobody for to tell me what time I can and can't come home. That's if you telling me I got to be home before the sun come up now. That's a rule. I'm grown. That's no, but you shouldn't have to tell a motherfucker if y'all stay together, clean up. Like it should be understood. Both of y'all do it unless y'all got roles. You should know who y'all know roles before y'all even move in together. You know how this person is. Go ahead, True.
But we know for a fact with her, with Slow Coat, he probably did have to lay it out like that because you see how she keep house. You know what I'm saying?
She said she is clean, baby.
Yeah. What? How many water bottles was on her last live?
Oh my God.
I ain't watched her in so long.
I know, man. Man, you jumped ship soon as Paul Wall jumped.
That's another red flag, though.
Man, why you stop for Paul Wall here?
But that's another red flag, though. When you have to lay out to a woman, look, you're gonna have to, keep it clean. Do this and that. Third, that's another red flag that maybe you really want to put yourself in that situation. Look,
she got kids. You had to tell her how to clean. That's
exactly. You got kids, and I gotta tell you, You know, I gotta lay out for you what the expectations are. Like that to me, honestly, red flag.
Man, Adrian cleaner than her.
Damn.
I just wanted to get y'all going this morning.
That is fucked up.
I don't know, but baby, let me tell you something.
Well, man, in Rissa's defense, she ain't got no gnats flying around.
But this is the thing. To be fair and to be honest, it's a whole difference when you nasty and got kids than when you nasty and it's just you. When you nasty and lazy and shit, when you got kids, that's on a whole nother level. You know, that's on a whole nother level. So I'm just saying, it's ridiculous.
Because PB saying the same thing I was saying. You know,
help pay a bill. Don't just sit around and want to do nothing. Don't be combative. Don't be argumentative. Help create a peace. That's what men desire. We desire peace and respect.
Marcus don't like peace, ain't it, Marcus?
So, listen, I love peace, all right? And I agree with him 100% on that. But man to man, right?
But guess what? As long as you deal with women, nigga, there will be whatever the fuck you just said. Your peace will be broken. As long as you dealing with women, your peace will be broken, my nigga. That just comes with it. Will there be peaceful moments? Yes, but sometimes they want to argue. They want to complain.
I'm not gonna let you have it.
What you mean? Y'all find something to argue about constantly.
You can holler and scream all you want, sir. Mark, you can holler and scream and get all hype all you want. It's not true. There are some women. There are some women. Listen. See, I'm sick of you traumatized as men coming out here trying to group all women together. Now, there are some women who, if they get with a man that brings them peace and provide them with peace, they're going to provide the same thing.
Those women are dead and gone, ma'am. They dead.
No. We want to do that if you jump on our side.
I'm offended by that statement, Trey.
I'm sure you are, Sister Terry. You ain't never done nothing. You perfect.
That's not true.
If she just jump on our side, we won't have these problems.
I'm not jumping on shit. I'm not jumping on
you perfect. See that what I'm saying? You perfect.
Trey, I promise you on everything.
There are some women like myself.
I promise you on everything I love. If you had an ex OG Tony, did I bring him peace? He would have told you, yeah.
Yeah, but you did some bitching too. You had plenty of times where you did, nigga, where you just wanted to argue.
I did not have no reason to bitch. That's what I'm saying. If the man provide peace,
y'all had no arguments.
No, she get a moment of silence.
We had disagreements, but we did not
see,
argue.
There you go, pulling the Mr. Let him cook. Disagreement, argument, same damn thing.
No, arguing is where you flat out hollering, screaming, cursing each other, and acting a plumb fool. We didn't do that. Who
started the disagreement?
Maybe he did something I didn't agree with, or I did something he didn't agree with. But we didn't argue. We didn't fuss a fight.
Started the disagreement 95% of the time.
On the situation.
That's it, 95% of the time. And the 95%.
Let me go here. When that shit happened with the YouTube, when we all know what that is, right? When the shit happened with the YouTube, right? I didn't holler, scream, curse, and break shit and try to stab him and all that type shit. I ain't do none of that. I literally retreated. That's what I did until I regretted it.
So you saw it was nothing though. When
she's sitting here with two men.
And you saw his side, you verified for yourself his side. It was like, oh, this was nothing.
But Trey, that didn't happen like immediately. It didn't happen immediately. It took me, like you said, figuring it out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to think about. About.
He didn't lie to you about it.
Absolutely not. But think about what my reaction could have been when I initially found out.
Anything other than fuck you, nigga, would have been inappropriate because it wasn't shit. He didn't lie to you. It wasn't shit.
Trey, you not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying like even in that situation, it wasn't.
I get what you're saying. You saying my reaction. I'm saying your reaction. If you had to be like, "Fuck you, nigga," I can't believe you in the moment. That's justified. Anything else is overboard because nothing happened. But in that moment of "fuck you," what's going on? That's justified.
Okay, I'm just saying, like. All the extra shit, the hollering, screaming, fussing, and fighting, breaking shit, tearing shit up, going on social media, going live, and shit. All that shit right there to me, honestly, it's just I don't get it. I'm not.
I forgot
she
you 75, so you a different breed.
She didn't bring up the silent treatment. The silent treatment is more scary than the fussing, the arguing, and all that other stuff.
You better believe it. And I've learned with every man that I've been with that my silent treatment is deadly.
I mean,
you reviewing these court cases, you see how that
your booty and stuff. I take the silent treatment.
My silent treatment. See, I do the opposite. I don't do the cussing and the screaming and the hollering and all that. My silent treatment is deadly. I'm telling you.
You can be silent today, and we could be stabbed up tomorrow morning.
Man, this peace.
Look at these court cases.
Nothing. Just let me cuddle with you.
You're talking about no.
Well, once they mad, boy. They want you up out of here, all the way.
Stop it, man. Just stop. You're going to the extreme now. Just stop. You gotta stop.
All right, I'm gonna finish my sausage biscuit.
Not the sausage piece. I started to order me a croissant from Burger King, but I decided not to.
We're gonna have our man moment right now. You already knew she wasn't like that. How are you expecting her to change up in the ninth inning?
Well, if the person wants something that they want, right?
I didn't even see this part of the interaction. Well, I did. I saw it. I saw he was up there as interviewer, and then I left. Then I came back, and he was up there as another part. So I hadn't seen the entire portion of this thing, but apparently they talked for a good little minute.
Man, they was up. Man, that show was going like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock this morning.
He just said what I said, like, nigga, like, enjoy the. Why you get her pregnant? You knew what type of bitch she was. That's why I found a newfound respect for her. I'm like, man, this nigga was saying some of the shit I was saying. I just wasn't typing it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be able to do the work. They got to do the work to get it. I wanted to have a better life when I left that place. I got it because I put the work in. See, now we're not.
What evidence did she show you that she? What evidence did she show you that she would be like that? So in other words, like the mother of my newborn,
they can talk to her, but it's actions, right?
So you know what?
So
I think the Jack asked a good question to pick.
So she didn't show you shit. She just talked a good game. Because he said, what did she show you? And your response was they could talk a good game, but action. So she didn't show you shit. She told you something and you believed it.
But listen, that's not true, Trey, because she was in that apartment she's in now before she got pregnant, when he was laying up with her in order to get pregnant. That apartment alone, walking in that bitch, tells you a whole lot.
Yeah, he used to tell her in there this house was dirty, and she would come live and say, he said my house dirty, so let me be clean.
Right. So he knew what he was getting into. And listening to that chick talk, just having a conversation with her will let you know what the fuck. I don't get it.
I ain't never had to tell. Well, yes, I have. I was about to say I did have to tell a bitch to clean the fuck up. Like, what the fuck is this? If you don't clean this shit up.
Piggyback on yours, Marcus. He said to piggyback on Marcus's, if you knew she wasn't like that, then why would you repeatedly hit it wrong?
That's neither here nor there. The baby's here.
It is here nor there, brother. Because again, you don't. That's what I'm saying. Enjoy the sex. Don't bring no baby into it. You could have hit it raw and had plan B's or birth control. Any type. Make her pop them motherfuckers. Because you know what kind of bitch she is, but her pussy good, apparently.
Well, it is here or there because if you decide to do that as a man, you have to then take accountability for the fact that you decided to have, raw sex with a woman, which could result in making a baby that didn't show those qualities that you're now expecting her to show. And that's not how it works. We know that that's not how it works.
But
so,
people,
I mean, just man to man, that if they're not showing that and you get them pregnant, you got to deal with what you do.
At this point, he like, damn, I shouldn't have told her let this nigga cook. I shouldn't have told her to let this nigga stay. I should have dropped him like Bishop. So now he got a man challenging him who's in the same age bracket as him, and his responses are bullshit. Actually, he ain't got no response to that, because when he was asked by Allie, was somebody in the comment, she read that comment, why the fuck you fuck her raw? That's neither here nor there. She was gonna let it ride. Nigga, no. I had just said this shit before him.
I mean, he probably didn't have no choice but to fuck her raw. You saw how dry she was? She was ripping condoms all up.
Still, don't get her. Enjoy the sex.
That's an ignorant statement, man. That's an ignorant statement to say he ain't had no choice but to fuck her raw. That's just stupid.
The joke was afterwards, Truth.
The joke is because a pussy dry, but even with that dry pussy, nigga birth control.
Oh man.
It's these dudes for me, y'all.
And at the end of the day, that's your seed that's inside of her. And there's no excuse for why she should ever not have food if she has your seed inside of her.
I disagree.
What, nigga?
I'm with Truth on this one. He ain't on her shit.
I don't give a fuck. You ain't got to never feed me, nigga. You ain't got to never feed me, and you ain't getting no pussy. You not obligated to feed me. I'm gonna feed myself, but don't think you're gonna lay up and not feed me. Period.
That's why people are asking him questions, because everybody knows he's still fucking, and they're like, "Damn, nigga, you fucking this bitch." They're like, you bitch. Yeah, but they looking at him too. It's her. She definitely dumb, but they also looking at him like, "Damn, nigga, you can't buy this bitch a hamburger, so she won't come on here begging."
Well, I mean, listen, a man is gonna do what you allow him to do or not do. Period.
It still make him look bad. He looks bad too, but I agree. He really don't. It's not his responsibility to feed her neither, especially if it's gonna come with the other shit. Because if he just drop her something off to eat, then they still gonna say you ain't shit for feeding them kids instead of saying she ain't shit. It's gonna be an issue that he didn't bring the other kids nothing instead of bringing her nourishment for his child.
Yeah, it's a losing battle.
I'm sorry. I just don't. I know people gonna look at him away, and I'm looking at him away because he's just a sorry nigga. But you as a woman, you can't listen. You can't be dependent. Listen, you can't be dependent on no man like that. Like you in your situation. And the bottom line is, whether you homeless, hungry, your children are homeless or hungry, that man gonna continue to live life. He gonna continue to do it. Fuck. That's when you got to be that woman, and you got to do what the fuck you got to do.
True.
You can't sit around and cry about the shit.
True.
Was those kids hungry before he started fucking?
Took his drinks and chip bag and his Skittles. He took his.
I mean, evidently those kids was hungry and she was hungry before he started fucking them. This is a trend of hers that she need to fix for herself.
Absolutely. Because like I said, and I'm going to say it again, that man can step up, and which I know he ain't got it, so it ain't going to never happen. He can step up and pay the entire rent that she owe, and in a couple of months, she'll be in the same predicament. She'll be in the same predicament because that's who she is.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
100%. But there's, like I said, people have to be accountable for their own actions as well. You know,
which is you. That's you. That's Will.
He's focused on her accountability, not his accountability.
Absolutely.
He talks about accountability all the time, but it's accountability for others and not himself.
Male has to be accountable for his actions. So if he gets a woman that's lazy and doesn't want to work pregnant, then he's going to have to tap double, triple, or quadruple time to make sure that he can at least make sure that her belly is full, because her belly has his seed in there.
Here's what I'm saying, King. If I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do, the other person still has to do their part, no matter what. At the end of the day.
Well, that's true.
When is it going to take? When is it? Hold on.
What is the part to be? If she hasn't shown you, if she has not shown you those type of qualities, you cannot expect it to spring up. You can't expect it to just come out of nowhere. As a man, you know that you can't just expect things to just spawn out of nowhere. This is the video game, so you get what you sign up for. And at the end of the day, you're gonna keep it man to man. Or whatever it is, you like the sex or whatever it is, so you took that risk. But when you take that risk, guess what? You might.
And guess what? Marcus fucked Marissa raw. He ain't get that bitch pregnant. He had plan B's on deck. Cause he know he like to fuck, but he ain't trying to get everybody pregnant.
I just have to pay the price. And that's what this is. Okay, you're having to pay the price. So you can't complain about the decision that you, as a man, made to get it raw and potentially get her pregnant. That's what you have now. So at the very least, again, I'm not saying that, hey, you got to make it work to the point of marriage with this woman and all this stuff. But what I am saying is that the basic needs, like groceries, like that's kind of a very bad look on you. If she's coming out and saying, I need $50 for groceries. It's an ongoing basis. It's residual. It doesn't stop.
Let me ask you
Food goes in and comes out. You have to keep buying it.
Let me ask you a question. If you keep holding your baby when it's time for it to walk, is it ever going to walk? You keep picking it up and holding it? Is it ever going to learn how to walk?
It's not a baby. You decided. You're not a baby. I'm not going to baby you in this conversation. You decided to get this late.
Man, I like this nigga. Newfound respect for him. I don't like that he fuck homeless bitches, but that, I mean, if that's his kink, cool. Newfound respect though.
Easy woman pregnant. You made the decision. You could have chosen. We are in Atlanta.
This girl didn't work. She didn't work before then. Before this is not a new pattern. This is something that was already made. Everybody, including you. So
you said it multiple times. Like you acknowledged what it was that you were dealing with. You just continued.
Right.
So get the quarter cat. Right.
Maybe she has some qualities. Let's say something nice.
And here's the thing: is it no food or just something you might not want to eat though too?
Well, we can't say that. She's saying
who gives a fuck? What does that have? Now you changing the shit up. Now he's saying I said food that she don't want to eat. Marcus made a great point though. Nigga, like you can't feed your baby one time. Like the baby's inside of you. You can't feed it one time and be like, well, I helped you this month. Nigga, the bitch hungry. Feed her. $10 meal. Feed her.
He's not obligated, Trey. He's not obligated. I'm gonna keep saying
he's obligated to feed the child inside of her. Even if it's a 4 for 4.
He's not obligated, to be honest, until that baby get here. He's not obligated.
So he don't want to, but that's the catch-22. If the baby, if she ain't eating, the baby eating, so his baby gonna come out malnourished.
Listen, I gotta agree with what he just said though about the baby and walking and all this, even though we're talking about a grown-ass woman. So you mean to tell me because this woman is a bitch that don't make sure that she got something to eat, knowing she pregnant, knowing she got 2 kids, and she's not doing what she... See, my whole thing is this. I'm not taking this man's side. What I'm talking is truth, Trey.
Who believes she calling him every day like that to eat?
Listen, so you mean to tell me it's okay for a bitch who got 2 kids already, who pregnant with a 3rd, to deem it okay to not make sure that she's got groceries in the house? This a bitch that ain't doing nothing. It'd be different if the woman was actually trying and struggling. It'd be different if she was doing her part and doing what she needs to do and just fall short. That's different. I say, yeah, help her out. You know what I'm saying? But this a bitch who feel like Everything should be handed to her. This a bitch that has every excuse on this planet not to work, but thinks she should be able to come out on social media and beg people for what the fuck it is she need. That's not being a fucking woman. That's not being a woman.
That's why he shouldn't have got this bitch pregnant. Now that she's pregnant with his child, he had no time. I'm saying he could have walked away scot-free. She got his baby though.
You gotta stop focusing on. You get fixated, right? You need to stop fixated.
I'm saying the child is there's a child inside now. His baby is inside of her. He acknowledges it's his child. So the child gotta eat through the mama. He's just gonna let the baby start. He team FDKN or fuck them kids. He team FDKN.
That man ain't saying fuck them kids.
No, I'm talking about the other two. If she called and said I'm hungry, fuck the other two kids. I respectfully fuck Momo and Thomas. But I'm gonna get your ass a 4 for 4 since you are pregnant with my child.
But let me say this, Trey. Let me say this without being interrupted. That girl get food stamps. Let me tell you something about a real mama, a real woman, and a real bitch that's about her motherfucking shit. That girl in Georgia with her being pregnant and her and them two kids, she is getting a good amount of stamps. That girl, I've paid attention. The little attention that I paid, I pay close attention. First of all, the bitch don't know how to shop. She don't know how to take what the government is giving her to make sure that her and her kids eat. She don't know how to take that shit, just like she don't know how to manage money. The bitch don't know how to manage the yams. I have watched several grocery hauls that she has done. She don't know how to shop. She don't know how to take them yams and make sure that she got enough food in her house to feed her and her babies. Okay, until she gets another set of stamps. I've been watching. And this is the thing. How long do you cater to or run to or try to help a person who don't help themselves? And I'm sorry that it's the woman that I'm talking about, but it is what it fuck it is.
At least because I've been there, done that. 9 months. That's how long.
I've been there, done that, Trey.
But honestly speaking, since it's his child, he got 18 years and 9 months to feed his child.
His child, not her.
Right now, the child and her are one. So why she pregnant if the bitch need a Happy Meal bad for her?
Be more concerned about that. And I ain't saying he shouldn't, because like you said, that's his seed too. But you know who should be more concerned about? Her having. Thank you.
Her, but both of them too. He like again, if the baby come out unhealthy because she ain't ate, that's on his ass too. Because he could have bought the bitch.
I don't wish this on you, but you think about if you get a woman pregnant and while she's pregnant, let me finish. You get a woman pregnant, and because you got that woman pregnant, she expect you to come through for her. For whatever she need or whatever, and she ain't doing her part. And you tell me how that shit feel. Oh, because I'm pregnant with your child, you should help me do this, or you should give me that, or you should make sure I eat. You gotta make sure you eat.
I got 4 kids by 4 different women, man. It didn't happen before where I felt like they wasn't doing some shit of that nature, but the motherfucking pregnant gals eat a whole bunch. They do. Sometimes it got annoying as hell sometimes, but it is what it is.
Because you ain't in the situation. But it's very frustrating for a person that's expected to help a person that won't help themselves, Trey. It's very frustrating trying to help a person or people obligating you to help a person who these
I know, but I'm saying I know, been there, done that. But I'm also saying a nigga still, since the baby is there, it's gonna be some days where you have to just pull up with something for your kid. That's how it's gonna be. But you
talking about a kid right now. See,
we're talking about Lil Bag Onya inside of Marissa's stomach. Lil Bag Onya be hungry sometimes because her mama broke. Sometimes he gotta go over there a couple times a month and take her little hungry ass something to eat. That's all I'm saying. Not full groceries. I ain't talking about no full groceries. I'm saying the motherfucker say she hungry 6 o'clock, pull up with a goddamn Whopper. Move the fuck on. That's no sweat off your back to do that 2-3 times a month.
Do you think that he sees the mom not interfering with it and not you know what I'm saying? Because when you look at it, even the mom and the kid's grandma is not even stepping in.
Absolutely.
How fucked up is this girl?
How fucked up is she? Because there's no fucking way, Trey, that I'ma know that my baby is on social media, got my 2 grandkids, pregnant with my 3rd, and I watch my baby on social media begging strangers for groceries. It could never happen, ever. So what is up with this girl that her own family won't send her some motherfucking groceries? You know how easy it is. Look, I done had my grandbaby to call me and say, and I know damn well my girls keep food in their house. I done had my grandbaby to say, Grandma, I want this and I want that, and I ain't got it. I do a whole motherfucking Walmart order and send it to them. And this ain't food. This snacks that them little motherfuckers be wanting. We ran out of donuts or we ran out of this, and I want some. I sent a whole order over there to them.
Her parents to cut her off because she thinks she know everything, and she
why is her parents done cut her off? What the fuck?
Because her parents can cut her off because she's an adult. He has a child inside this woman, so he can't cut her off. The cutting off period for him would have been before he got her pregnant. Because there's a baby.
I ain't saying it's right.
I agree. Well, he needs to stop arguing against the narrative and just accept the fact that people gonna say you ain't shit, which is what people saying right now. Since he claimed he cut her off, and he's saying how many times am I gonna help? Just accept the label and stop arguing.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck what that motherfucker say.
He ain't supposed to, but he do. That's what I'm saying. If you actually took accountability, you'll be like, well, shit, I did cut off. I tried. Fuck what y'all got to say about me. He keep defending himself.
This bitch feels so entitled. This hoe made a whole community wall post to say she needed money for groceries and she needed money to get to the motherfucking grocery store.
We saw it, Nunya. We discussed it this morning in our production meeting.
It's for the cops that waited. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe covering it, Nunya. Being as though I got this other content, though, I'm kind of conflicted, Nunya.
Is it a trial?
Yeah, that's what I was going to go check out later to see if it was actually starting, you know. But I'm just saying, Trey, that I was raised that way. It's embedded in me that, yeah, first of all, you don't get with a man that don't give a fuck, right? But if you happen to get with a man that don't give a fuck, you as a woman, especially when you got kids, you got to step your motherfucking game up. And you don't sit and whine and cry about what the nigga ain't doing. You don't go hungry, and your children definitely don't go hungry. Right. That nigga ain't doing. Listen, I tell my girls this. Never will it be the day where you want to sit and cry about what a nigga ain't doing. What you do is you do it. You do it. And don't continue to lay up with that nigga. Don't continue to lay up with him.
I just would say I done bought my baby mama's food when they was pregnant by other niggas, and I bought several pregnant women food. That's why I'm just saying. It ain't that. It ain't no big deal. I ain't got stocks and bonds and investments in a millionaire like he claimed to be. I was doing this shit from my 20s up until 7, with Grace in his 7. So I don't get it.
But this nigga ain't that.
I'm just saying, you was telling how you was raised. You was telling how you was raised. I was telling how I was raised.
And I respect it, but that's you, Trey. This nigga ain't that. He not that. But with him not being that,
Marissa ain't you. She ain't that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, being as though the nigga ain't that, you got to do what the fuck you gotta do. Your babies are with you every day. Trey, the worst thing in the world for me is to see a hungry child. To see a hungry child, to know a child is hungry. Trey, that is bad. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Especially when the child it's your baby in her stomach, man. That's all I'm saying. A 4 for 4. Like, ain't nobody telling you to feed this bitch every single day.
I mean, with your baby moms, I'm pretty sure you had a good relationship with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to do things like that. You know what I'm saying? I could probably see myself doing that. But this is a horse of a different color right here.
But it's been time where I'm like, man, fuck them other kids. I'm gonna feed mine. I've had those moments too. But again, it's supposed to not be no sweat off your back, especially with him saying he already got 5 kids, so he didn't experience this shit before. He ain't with none of them. Not saying that he don't have a valid reason, but what I'm saying is he has experienced this shit before. So when he got up in age, he should have already knew not to fall for no shit like he didn't even fall for it. He didn't fall for anything. He made a willing choice to participate in procreating with this bitch. Again, enjoy the pussy, but you fought it. You like 48, 49, G.
I mean, you all right.
He probably never asked that bitch about birth control.
Say like if this was me and you up there, and this was our situation, I would refuse to call you out on any of that stuff on a live panel. In a woman's sector.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all fucked
in
up,
a
man.
woman's sector.
And tell you, I'm like you too.
That dude's suspect.
Feeding people is my little language too. That's why I always cook, and that's why my girls know if they get out of work, they tired. They don't feel like cooking. They come right here because they know that mama done cook. I will feed anybody. I will feed anybody. That's one of the things I really do when I really care about somebody. But you know, what I was saying, y'all, is this: there's nothing worse than your kids being hungry. Trey, is nothing worse. It's nothing worse than your child coming to you and say, "Mommy, I'm hungry," and you don't have anything to feed that child. So you as a parent, you as a mama, you as a woman, you gotta make sure that shit don't happen. Listen, feds, if y'all watching, truth don't condone prostitution. But if you got to sell your ass, I'm sorry. Because at this point, that's all she good for at this point, from what I can see. You got to do what you got to do. And you shouldn't have to sell your ass. Why? Because you should have a fucking job. You should have a job. You got to do what you got to do to little Momo ain't running around there talking about he hungry and things of that nature. I'm sorry, Trey. It's just no excuse. It's just no excuse. I will suck a ball to that ball just
I'm
drops.
not letting let him cook get a pass. I'm not.
I'm just saying.
I'm not letting him get a pass. Apparently, Marcus ain't neither.
I ain't giving him no pass. I'm just saying, you accountability, you got to put it on both sides. I'm not giving him no damn pass.
It is. It seems like y'all is on the whistle.
You as a man, because you as a man should care enough about that woman, not for the fact of anything else, but the fact that she's carrying your child. So you should feel a way if she over there hungry, but he ain't that. So she knew that when she was fucking him.
So he need to accept his label. That's all I'm saying. He want to point it at her. When people point to him, he ain't shit. He want to say no, but she ain't shit neither. We right. Both of y'all ain't shit.
Both of y'all ain't shit. Right.
So why are you trying to deflect, nigga? Just sit on that and let it marinate it. I ain't shit neither because I got this ain't shit bitch pregnant.
Man over there. This man treat her like shit on a cracker, and you come on here and go to a party at one of his baby mama's house and trying to act like you Marilyn Monroe and some type shit, like you doing something, and bitch, you look dumber than dirt doing that shit. Ain't no fucking way. He used her for that shit. You just continuously let this man use you like you ain't shit. You need to get some sense about yourself, get some self-respect, get some motherfucking motivation, and get the fuck up off your ass. Pretty ain't working no more, bitch. Pretty is not working for you, bitch. You have failed at the sex industry, so pretty ain't working for you, bitch. You need to get your ass up and do the hell you gotta do to take care of your family. Point blank, period. You want to sit and say, oh, they're jealous of me because I'm pretty. I'm pretty. I'm pretty. But pretty ain't putting food in your mouth, bitch. You can't use that pretty to get some food, bitch. You can't take that pretty down there for your kids. If you can't take that pretty to the motherfucking grocery store and get your kids something to motherfucking eat, bitch, fuck pretty. You pretty for what, hoe? Pretty for what? The fuck? A hungry child should never be, ever. The fuck is you talking about?
We don't know.
She has no food.
Now, if it's no food, come on, man. That's never a possibility.
Well, that's what she said.
Is it, like I said, is it food, like zero completely out, or is it just things they don't want to eat?
She said,
you tell us. You tell. No, hold on. You tell us.
How would I know? I just told you I don't talk to her.
Well, she told
Well,
us.
then.
So why are you arguing the fact that you buy food and shit? You don't talk to her. You said they asking you what you've contributed, and you was saying, I bought her some groceries, y'all sending some shit. They're asking about what you doing, and you said, but is it that she not getting nothing at all, or shit she don't want to eat, making it seem like you was sending shit? This is crazy. He played too much.
Obviously,
play too much.
It's not whatever it is that you're providing, and that's the point. The point is that
yours truly. Even listen, this is the type of bitch. This girl is the type of broad that it at this point, to me, honestly, yours truly, it don't matter what type of resources is out there for her. Let me tell you why. First of all, she's lazy. Okay, she's lazy. That's first of all. And even with the resources that she's receiving, she's abusing them. She's not doing right by them. So this bitch can have all the resources in the world. This is the same bitch I watched go on live, right? Now, mind you, we already know she gets stamps. And we already know she get a good amount. She got 2 kids, she pregnant, and it's her. So she getting a good amount of stamps, right? So, but this is the same bitch that I sat and watched come on live and beg for money for groceries. Got a cash out, and instead of taking whatever amount of money that was and buying actual groceries to last, to stretch, she ordered DoorDash. Okay? We all know $40 when it comes to DoorDash ain't getting you shit. $40 in the grocery store today ain't getting you a whole lot, but he'll get you enough if you got sense that God gave a lemon seed and you're a real motherfucking mother. I can take $40 and I promise you I can feed my kids for 3 days. I've done it. I'm just saying. So it don't matter how many resources are offered to this chick. She's going to always be in this type of situation because she don't know what to do, how to do it. And it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's right, yours truly. You spend $40 on DoorDash, you going to eat for right then and you're going to be hungry later because you ain't getting much. You ain't getting much. Not $40 on DoorDash. Go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
you have your seed. Your seed is inside of her. If she is not eating, your seed is not eating.
Mark,
you, as a man, have a responsibility to make sure that she eats at the very least. So again, you don't have to marry the girl, but you do need to make sure that the basic needs are taken care of because your seed is there, sir.
But let me say this though, Marcus. If he supposed to make sure that the basic needs are being taken care of, what do you say about the fact that she's not making sure that the basic needs are taken care of? If she's not making sure her basic needs, such as rent, groceries, and shit of that nature, are being taken care of in her own home, what do you expect from him?
I mean, he just talking just to get props from the ladies.
Buy that bitch a burger. That's what he expect.
I couldn't see my.
And in the instances that he don't feed her, somehow she getting fed Whether she beg up on it, suck some dick or something, she ended up getting it without him.
I just don't understand what this dude is doing at the bottom.
Because I don't want people to think that I'm saying it's okay for this man for that woman to be hungry over there and this man not help her. All I'm saying is, first of all, you knew what you was getting when you got it. All I'm saying is, it is very frustrating. Okay, it is very frustrating to feel obligated or to be made to feel obligated to take care of a person who will not take care of themselves. That's asinine. That's asinine. If a person don't care enough about themselves to take care of themselves, it's real frustrating for you as a person to try to be there for that person. That's some frustrating ass shit.
It's frustrating being a man, but that's what the fuck we got to deal with, and that's the stigma that come with it.
There never should be a day, right? There never should be a day that this woman wake up and don't have anything to feed her kids. Ever. No excuses, point blank, period. Because if you, the night before, knew you ain't had groceries in that house to feed your kids the next day, and you gonna fuck in a way, you gonna tell a nigga to come get some ass in a way, you gonna tell that nigga, look, you gonna have to bring a little change, which I don't mind fucking, but you know, my kid's hungry. Hey, Allie, my kid's hungry. Listen, let me tell you something. Ain't no shame in my motherfucking game. I'm just saying. I tell a nigga quick. If I know the night before that I ain't got no groceries in my house to feed my kids the next day, and a nigga call me and want some ass,
true,
you gonna pay for that ass.
You know what?
True. Man, we gotta get this right. Hypothetically speaking, Truth, how much would you sell some pussy for? Just hypothetically speaking.
It all depends on what I got going on.
Put a number on it. Just shoot out a number.
It all depends on if I'm laying up. If a nigga call me and want some ass the night before, and my light bill due tomorrow, my light bill $300. I need $300, and I ain't got it. I need $300. I'm not laying up in the dark and fucking you too. I'm not doing that.
Say less.
That's it. Shit,
I just wanted to know, like, what a price on that thing would be.
I mean, MoneyBoy, the 40 days, the 40
are according to the situation. Pretty much. The prices are according to the situation. If your ass want to get on YouTube and ask for $200 for groceries the night before, when you get your ass up, you get them $200. This girl was laying up with this man, and he wasn't getting her shit.
He took his snacks back.
And then you take his snacks back. And you continue to lay up with this nigga. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Rain checks count too.
We ain't gonna even talk about the tax. Because this is the thing. If you want special treatment, they're gonna add on the extra fee. Come on, let's talk about it. You want what? Okay, then come on. We can add this up. I will give you a pallet, sir. The fuck?
How gullible are the people who's giving her money? Because if she's connected to any kind of social service,
it's good because of those kids.
That's no excuse, because social service is putting her on to all kind of things, churches, pantries, any kind of giveaways.
She claimed don't none of these people get back to her. G, she tried. She reached out to all of them.
With that her rental assistance thing, I think if Marissa is saying that those people not getting back to her at all, she ain't saying they're not getting back to her and denying her. She's saying they're not getting back. I think she done fucked up with them people. I think she done fucked up with them. I think maybe she done used them before or something of that nature, but I think she done fucked up with them because ain't no way this girl is pregnant with 2 kids in the state of Georgia and she's reaching out for rental assistance and she's not getting it. Period. But that's just my opinion. Mm-hmm.
Is she lying then?
But there's always
food. Well, that was a question.
I've never been to her house. Even when I took her to got groceries since I got my truck, there was food there. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. There's never been a point. I've never, ever, ever, not one time seeing she never had nothing, period, in her house as far as to eat, or that them children can eat. Now, if it's something they don't want to eat, that might be something different. That's a different subject and a different topic. But we talking about cupboards empty, refrigerator empty, freezer. I've never seen that.
No, because she get them young. She get them young.
And she specifically said she's getting help from none of the dads.
So your question should be: is there zero food, meaning everything empty?
Nigga, you ain't helped put one. Hey man, I'm never mind. I'm gonna just push play. I know it ain't his responsibility for the other ones. Again, respectfully, it's fuck Momo and fuck Thomas if I'm him, but I'm taking that bitch a burger.
But then, like you said, Trey, that's gonna be a whole nother situation of
I don't give a fuck
and not taking the kids' food. But see, any man, if you're a real man, you're not even gonna do that.
No, because I'm a real man and I done had fuck them kids moments. I'm feeding mine. It be like this sometimes. It's just the ebbs and flows of having baby mama, baby daddy issues.
And listen, this is the thing. You respectfully, you're able to do that. If that's your mindset and that's your thought, you listen. That's it. That's all. Because you ain't. But the thing about it is, it's up to that woman not to deal with a nigga like you that'll know that my kids are hungry and won't bring my kids something to eat. So you don't deal with a nigga like that. But you got stupid bitches like Marissa that'll deal with a nigga like that. That's why there are niggas like that out there.
They weren't dealing with me like that. They was telling me that I took my child something. They weren't dealing with me. These is sometimes. So that's what I'm saying. It's times where a nigga can feed everybody. It's been times where a nigga had to just feed their child. It depends on where we at in our relationship, baby mama, baby daddy. This ain't what together. This is co-parenting.
It shouldn't even come down to where you at.
Both.
Sometimes right now, have to come.
Me in my mind frame, him right now is supposed to be on fuck them other kids. Since you hungry, I'm gonna feed you. You gotta figure out what you gonna do for your kids.
And what mama though is gonna sit there and know her two kids are hungry.
She gonna have to break it down.
And just feed
she says she hungry though, so I'm gonna feed her because my child is inside of her. If she decides to break down what I done bought for her, kudos to her. That's what a real mama would do any fucking way. I know this nigga gonna at least feed my child. I'm gonna get a food to them. I'm gonna eat a little bit.
Well, we here to help the people. So, Truth, let me ask you, if a fella is put in that position where he can only bring food for one, maybe because his pockets ain't right at that moment, but he reached in to feed that one, how do you get through that when you know the woman has more than one kid? You just don't buy nothing at all?
Well, it's pretty much like Trey said. If the dude can't afford but for the one, you break it down. And me myself as a mom, if it was me and me and my kids were hungry, and let's just say I'm fucking with a dude who can't feed nobody but me, I'm gonna be hungry still because my kids gonna eat that food. My kids gonna eat. I
would ask what kind of ideas or meals that you can make up with such amount of money or something like that. I just want to give everybody out back. But
you could take $20. Let me break it down to you.
$20, man.
You could take 10 right now and get a good meal.
Don't ask me a question and not allow me to answer. You could take $20. I'm gonna tell you something. And my kids to this day, my girls and my son when he was living, they cringe at the thought of a leg quarter. And let me tell you why. You could take $20. You can buy a motherfucking bag of leg quarters. You know how much chicken it is? You can buy that motherfucking chicken. You can buy you a bag of rice. Okay? All right? You can buy you either a bag of corn, some can. No. Fuck the bag of corn. You can buy a bag of rice. You can buy some canned goods, string beans, corn. Okay? You can even get some Kool-Aid and sugar. You can take $20 and buy, and that chicken will be cooked. That chicken will be fried because you cut it up, right? You cut it up and you make that bitch stretch. That chicken, some of that chicken would be fried, some of it would be baked. Some of it would be cut up into a motherfucking stir fry. But that chicken is gonna feed for $20
for a couple of days.
Okay?
5 rotisseries.
Exactly.
You can get a pack of pork chops with about 5 of them bitches in there for $5.
That's what I mean.
Some canned.
That's what I mean when I say that the bitch went live and asked for money, and I don't know how much money that person sent her in that cash out, but that money that person sent you in that cash out, instead of buying DoorDash, you should have been ordering some motherfucking shit.
Rice, you get you some bag potatoes and shit. I think it's $1.25 a bag.
That's all I'm saying. The girl don't know what the fuck to do. She's just sorry.
Spoiled.
Not too spoiled. She begging.
Yes. Yeah,
pretty much true.
She real spoiled if she ever went to the pantry or nothing like that.
Kids and his. This nigga claim he done bought baby cribs and all this shit, but he ain't about he won't buy this bitch a Big Mac, but he done bought cribs for both houses and shit. Man, this nigga lying, man.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
He lying.
I don't believe that.
Sometimes it do be like that.
He won't buy this bitch a Big Mac, and I'm supposed to believe he done stacked up on motherfucking diapers and shit.
I don't believe that. I don't believe he bought no damn 2 cribs for no 2 houses. I don't believe that shit.
2 car seats?
Or is it just something you don't want to eat? Or is it something specific you want to eat?
Well, how about you just make sure that even if y'all aren't in contact, that you send over $100 and whatever, or you.
And now you doing too goddamn much, Marcus. I said a Big Mac, nigga. Goddamn. But Marcus is. He an old school trick, so y'all know he take care of all his women when he talking to them. He an old school trick.
You send the groceries over, right? You've been around her, known her for, sound like several years, so you probably have an idea of what type of groceries she may frequent, right? So you send the basics over so that you know that your seed at least has the basics, the things that she normally eats, and that everything is all right. That's all I'm saying.
I've done that and do that, sir. I've done that and do that just on GP.
I've done that and I do that. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Even when she wasn't expecting it.
So I got a question then. If that's the truth, then why not just come out to the general public when they come and inquire? Because of course some people want to. I'm gonna be honest. I started to send her the $50 the day before yesterday when she was saying she was desperate. She needed food and a ride to the store. Okay. And then
people are prideful, Allie. That's just what it is.
I understand that, but at the same time, if people come out and say, wow, she's saying she needs food, why not just say she got food? I mean, I'm sure people will go away then because they know she got food.
Like I said, I've never
But I think most people hear of a pregnant lady with no food.
That tapped out zero. I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
She also says her baby has nothing, but she ain't put a baby yet.
I don't know what she has bought. I know what I have bought. Or she might have not gotten or whatever. I know what I have done and what I'm stacking up for. Because I know these are the things that my child is going to need.
So listen, in your estimation, on a scale from 1 to 10, with 1 being she doesn't need it at all, 10 being she needs it in emergency fashion, what would you say her level of need is of the things that she's asking for?
As far as what? Food, clothes? What are you talking about?
All of the above. So the baby stuff that she's asking for, the food that she's asking for, and the rent money that she's asking for.
Then it's a 10 if you include in all of that.
Well, I'm asking for each number separately. So the food, what number would you give that? How in dire need of the food?
Probably about a 4. I don't know. Like I said,
nigga, just say she lying.
And I have a question to piggyback on Mark.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish answering this question. The rent, we already know that's 10 million.
Okay, so the rent is on 10, and so as far as the what's the other thing?
Said the baby stuff.
The baby stuff, which you said that you have gotten some of the baby stuff. So what level of need does she have for the things that she's asking for in regards to the baby stuff?
I don't know what she's asked for, so I can't. I
It's
can't keep getting
150 diapers.
I know when we're going to a birth center versus a hospital, then I slashed out my $200 credit card right then and there, or put $200 on my credit card right then. So I'm handling my business as a man.
Yeah, but I guess he's asking once the child is born.
That's too far ahead. That's too far ahead, and my baby's gonna be taken care of one night. I can't speak with somebody. Somebody else might want a Louis Vuitton bag. That has nothing to do with me.
Mm.
I don't know what this person wants. You see where I'm going with that?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Fruit, do you see where he's going with that?
I'm gonna look a little bit ahead, right? And I'm gonna ask you just a hypothetical question. I hope it's okay. Listen, she owes, according to her, over $5,000 in rent. Okay, if, as has been her past, she
Marcus, hold on 1 second. Me, are you Marissa? Turn your camera on. You can turn it off once I see you.
Right, Rose. Right, Rose.
Okay. If she happens to become homeless again, would you look to seek to gain custody of your child in that type of situation, or would you be content going through the shelter?
I wish to decline that question right now.
Mm-hmm. Is there any chance?
Well, I'll ask it another way, real quick. If she were to happen to end up in a shelter situation, would you be okay with your child being in her custody, or would you want to have?
You did it again, Allie. Damn it, you did it again. Can you hear me? I see you. I don't hear you though. When you say something, I'll pause the video.
I wish to decline that question right now.
Me, I don't know who me is, but you.
What question did he decline? I missed something.
In that type of situation.
Oh, if she was homeless again, would he? And he said he declined that question.
Because he wouldn't let her. Listen, that man don't want that woman in his home.
He's a bad guy.
Huh?
He's a bad guy.
Well, he could be a bad guy, but he don't want her. He don't listen. If he wanted her there with him, and with the whole family, she would be there, or he would be there with her. He don't want to live with her.
I've done some fucked up shit, but I've also moved out of my spot, let my baby mama and her kids come stay, and I went to go stay with my girlfriend until she got her shit together.
Trey, that's you.
I'm just saying, I'm different, but I will do some fucked up shit. But overall, I'm a good person.
Come on now.
This nigga said I declined to answer the question.
He declined to answer
because he had to think about it. I just like
he declined to answer because you know the answer Allie was gonna get in his ass because the answer he don't want to. He not finna let her come now. Period.
That's what I'm saying. He don't care. Like again, he ain't shit nigga, but instead of accepting his label, he won't do it. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, look how she's acting. Would you have her up in your house?
I wouldn't, but I have.
You got social media. You got social media disrespecting you because of her.
This woman so motherfucking immature. This woman so fucking immature and mentally ill that she put shit in front of this man though. Now where she get the shit from?
Want to go through it, but you had everything. Be like, bitch, you got 2 weeks, a month, or something. He said he won't even answer he won't even put no stipulations on it. He just said I declined to answer.
You know what, Toxic? I don't know. Like I agree with Toxic. I think he has a plan. I do. I think he is the type of dude because of what I've seen of him as far as the control and the hierarchy that he put himself on. I think this girl gonna go to sleeping and he gonna try to get custody of his child. I do believe that, y'all.
Well, if that's the case,
hell no.
If that's the case, don't you think a lot of this stuff will throw a wrench in his own case?
What he gonna do with a newborn?
No. What she's doing will throw a wrench in hers. Because you got to pay attention to what he's saying. This man is saying, look, I don't know what she got, but I know what I got. I don't know what she got going on, but I know what I got going on. Now, the whole interaction could look bad, but I'm just saying.
I mean, this dude on the bottom is trying to make him look real suspect.
Oh, shit. Come back, Allie. I just saw you there because I was on the other screen. And right when I was about to hit you up, you dropped. Well, but Toxic, what he gonna do with a newborn? He has to manage Panera. He ain't got time for that. He got to invest his portfolio and shit of that nature in paint. He don't have time for that.
We might know all this, money boy, but stick on the side of the man. God damn, don't be like the dude on the bottom.
Well, no, I'm
come on, dog.
If he
come on, man. I
would be on his side and leave it alone if he would just accept he ain't shit. He know he ain't shit, and instead of saying he ain't shit and taking the judgment that come with it, I decline the question.
We watch women stick together with women who we know ain't shit. We watch women stick. We watch women stick together with other women who we know ain't shit. I'm sticking with dude, even though he might be fucked up.
They trifling asses and little begonia. I'm talking about both of them.
It'll never go their way if it was the other way around. I can't do it.
I'm me. He up here saying this stupid ass shit.
They set him up.
He brought his dumb ass up there on the panel. Didn't nobody asked him to come up there once. Then when one dude came up there, he said, no, fuck him. When this dude came up, he could have said fuck him, but he decided to talk because he was clout chasing. He know who the fuck Marcus is.
I would have been cussed him out. We would have almost came to blows by now. I ain't gonna lie. Like, why are you doing it? If you had that stuff to say to me, you could have said that on the back. Don't be in a women's sector trying to make me look like an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Me and him would have to fight. No.
Marcus told him right, G.
It don't matter if he's right. He could have said it. He could have said it behind the scenes.
It's the reason men think differently than women. We don't just go around with. We don't just side with men because they fucking men. They have to be right.
I mean, he is right, but he could have said that behind the scenes.
He's not.
I mean, on a lot of things he is. I just don't appreciate how he's doing it on a panel in a women's sector.
Toxic Tone. What I'm saying is he doesn't have the time nor the resources to be able to raise a newborn baby. He has to work.
Trey, I gotta do something right quick. I gotta do this. I gotta do it. Did you not realize that what you just said, you're doing it today? You raising your child and you doing
I didn't as a newborn. We co-parented as a newborn.
It don't matter if the child is a Trey. Don't play semantics.
It's not, bruh. The newborn compared to when I got custody of her is night and day. She was damn near
raising a child and caring for a child is raising a child and caring for a child. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Man. It don't matter if the child is a newborn, a toddler.
That newborn gonna be up eating and shit and all of that any time of the day. It's totally different. They gonna be girl, stop it. Pacify age, girl, stop.
Trey, the truth of the matter is whether you had gotten baby petted as a newborn or the age that you got her, you still was gonna do it. I could have
done that shit by myself.
Yes, you could.
I've never had to do any of it by myself, but I could not have.
You would have done it, Trey.
I know my limits. I couldn't have done that shit by myself.
So what the fuck you would have did then? You would have told somebody to break
truth. I don't know.
He became a toddler.
I probably would have had to. I probably would have moved to Abuja and hired some house help. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, I don't hell no. A newborn to every pimple. You know how much newborn shit?
I'm sick of you, Trey. I'm tired.
Do you know how much newborn shit? Man,
I believe I can handle a newborn by myself.
Trey, it would have happened too. He had to. He talking shit. He talking real life shit. Is what he's doing.
It's totally different. Gracie was walking in shit. She was halfway potty trained. That is totally different. A newborn, and he still gotta go. And he still gotta go manage Panera. He still gotta go manage Panera.
This is what he do for the show. He full of shit.
No, he got to go manage Panera. I was working for my folks. I could take my child to the workhouse with me when I was doing it. And now I do YouTube. I work from home. This nigga got his job as Panera. He in a condo and shit. So he still got to pay the condo. He ain't going to get no child support from this bitch.
Shut up, Trey.
I'm just saying, this totally different newborn to having your kids at some ages where they damn can take care of themselves.
Parents don't decide what age your child is when you got to take care of them. You got to take care of them through all stages. So shut the hell up.
Baby mama, boy, because I could, shout out to them.
He would have got it done, believe me. Ain't no way. If baby Patty was 3 months old when he had to get her, he was gonna get her and he was gonna do what he had to do.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I probably would have did what most niggas did in this situation. I would have sent her to my mama. I don't know what the fuck to do.
With that being said, you still would have got her and did what you had to do. Period.
He ain't got nobody in Atlanta. It's just him.
Oh, shut up, Trey. Just push play. You getting on my nerves.
Just him. He gonna get custody of his baby. Not Mr. Let him cook. Where is it? Never mind.
Okay. If she happens to become homeless again, would you look to seek to gain custody of, your child in that type of situation, or would you be content going through the shelter?
I wish to decline that question right now.
Mm-hmm. Is there?
Right.
Oh, he declined. He declined. Will he get custody of his child?
That's what he planned on doing.
That's a simple yes or no.
He want that hoe to be homeless so he can get his baby. Do you know what type of content that nigga will have being a single dad raising his baby? This nigga want to be YouTube famous, okay, Trey? And he see these women out here doing it every day. They have a baby, they get famous. Fuck it. I'ma do it too. The fuck? That's what I see in him. I see him as an opportunist. I'm sorry. That's what I see.
Women get BBLs and he want to get one of those.
That shit ain't happening. What you say, man?
I said women get BBLs. Do he want to get one of those too?
That nigga ain't getting a damn shit.
That's on a whole nother level, man. I'm gonna need you to get out.
I mean, if he's following women, he's following women. That's what you just said. He's following women.
Whatever. I'm just. Oh.
You set him up, Truth.
I ain't set nobody up. I don't give a fuck about none of them. All of them whacking. All them motherfuckers whacking weird. They some shit ass parents, and they need to get their shit together because a baby is innocent, and you motherfuckers are slow. Period. I don't give a fuck. All of them.
I'll ask it another way, real quick. If she were to happen to end up in the shelter situation,
he ain't no good neither. No.
Would you be okay with your child being in her custody, or would you want to have custody?
I wish to decline that question right now.
Me, I don't know who me is, but I'm about to permanently ban you. If you could show yourself,
make them cam up, because a lot of folks come up and try to P-bomb and stuff.
I want to see your face. Nobody else can see you. I can see you. Can you show me who you are?
What I will tell you, Mr. will be okay.
I can't see you, man.
Mark is ugly.
I can't see you.
Listen, man. Listen, it makes nothing but sense to me, man. Like I'm I don't know how much you know about me, but I'm the type of dad that's a 10 out of 10.
Me too. I don't have my children show me. You know what I mean? I have older kids, and my youngest is 12 right now.
Okay.
I'm a very active father, and I have a great working relationship with all my children's mothers. We can all sit and have conversations, eat, partake, and chill. There's no drama. I don't have baby mama drama. That's why I don't have baby mamas. I have children mothers, and they're stand-up women, and I commend them.
Well, you got something like that going on right now. So
there you go,
you don't
man.
have
There you go, man. Hey, there you go.
It's not looking good, brother. Okay, you know what I mean? I guess that's what we're trying to figure out is like okay,
you
so
got a baby mama there.
Those are the type of women that you chose in the past, and obviously, you chose. I chose this one. Well, did you become worse at making decisions?
I was a whole different person.
Did you lose the wisdom as you got older? Like, how did you choose better women when you were younger, and then worse women as you got older?
I was
right. That's what I'm saying.
Say what?
That's slow.
He's calling him on his bullshit. He one of them niggas. He won't like something. If the spotlight is on him, he don't want to just sit there and listen. So he gonna have a response for every goddamn thing, even when his response makes him look stupid. You all of a sudden went from great women to a woman who you said don't clean and is nasty and was a porn star.
Right.
And bashing you online. I did something wrong.
As in a plum down food. As in a plum food.
That, people can change. Like
Crazy.
She ate a plum down food for real.
I still do. People can change if they want to change. And at that time, we were both at a different place in our life. And I figured like, well, I know me personally, I'm not going back to that. I never judge her, and I still don't judge her. And I believe that, we could have made something together.
Do you feel like that's not possible now? Like reconciling?
I don't know. I'm going to be honest.
Would you be
just a lot of...
Well, I mean, based on you guys' history, it's obvious that you guys will reconcile. Like why do we even have to guess about that?
I can't say that.
Why do we even have to guess about that? Okay,
I can't say that.
You went on OJ's platform and trashed her. You trashed her on your platform, and yet y'all still have gotten together. So obviously, you have gone back and forth. Oh, you trashed her.
I didn't trash her. Trust me. If I wanted to trash people, I could trash people. I didn't trash her.
Well, if it gets worse than that, then my comment before stands like, how did you get worse? How did you get worse at making decisions as you got older, man? Like that's not how that's supposed to work, brother. You're supposed to pick better women as you get older.
You definitely learn.
I have another question for you. I'm not asking you to say anything negative about her. Just out of respect. I know she's your child's mother, but based on the request that she's made for $5,000. Do you see that as being reasonable as far as what her debt would be? Or do you feel like it's quite a bit excessive?
I believe that if she would have just accepted some of the things that I was trying to impartate on her, we both wouldn't be on this platform right now.
But do you feel like the $5,000 the man is genuine?
I do.
You think that's a genuine amount?
Yes.
Why is it? She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Can I interject real quick? If I may, Allie. I'm sorry. I don't know if you was about to cut real quick. Okay. Yeah, listen. It's a non-point. She'll be fine. She's gonna get her tax returns. They've got a $5,000 newborn credit going on this tax season, so she'll probably get an absurd amount back when the taxes come back. And she'll be perfectly fine to catch up on whatever, back rent or whatever amount that it is. Which, I guess, I don't know. I was under the impression that there was some type of program or whatever that she was in that kind of took care of the majority of the rent, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't have a clue, to be honest.
Well, that's why,
I know some of these programs work when you're coming out of homelessness.
The property where he lives says that it's restricted. Okay. I looked up the property. I looked up the rent restrictions for Atlanta, Georgia. And I looked up what the rents would be. The last time she said she was 3 months behind, she asked for $3,000 some odd dollars. She came up with the $4,000. So the reason why I'm asking about the over $5,000 is because it's excessively more than the last time for the same amount of period. So October, the rent was paid. So here we are, November and December.
I don't think it was all the way paid off, to be honest. I think it was a good chunk to knock most of it down. And by not being able to
she definitely never paid it all
with,
out.
you know, that the income that's needed, you know, especially when there's kids involved and, you know, everyday stuff like lights, water, and all of that. The stuff is going to add back up if you don't have really much coming in.
Absolutely. And you're not taking the monies, because listen, think about it,
very quick.
right?
The first comes right around right again.
So isn't she? I heard you one time make a comment.
Okay, let's talk about it. So when she paid off that big chunk, right, that she owed with the money that she alleged somebody sent her. Mind you, I don't even believe this. Well, let me just let that go. But anywho, so she paid off a good chunk. Just think about it. You pay off a good chunk, but after you pay off that good chunk, you still owe, and then you got rent that's still accruing. This simple-minded bitch, instead of seeing that big chunk as a blessing and doing what she needed to do. See, this is making my point when it comes to this dude of her expecting people to do for her and her not doing her part. Do you know how many people wish to be blessed if they owed over $4,000 in rent to be blessed with $3,000? Then that should have motivated you, right, to do what you needed to do to pay that remaining balance and put yourself in a position to be able to pay your rent the next month and the next month and the next month. No, what this hoe do is she take that money, all right, and if she paid the whole entire amount to the people, it's still a mystery. But you paid what you paid, and then you sat on your ass and let the motherfuckers rent accrue back up. See, this is what I'm saying. It don't matter what this man or anybody else do for this chick. She don't appreciate it. And she's not going to help herself. Yet she want others to help her. If I owe over $4,000 on my mortgage and somebody paid off $3,000, that's gonna motivate me to pay the rest off and get myself in. And she has time. This girl has come up with every excuse in the book, like being pregnant, to the fact that she can't work. Bitch, I done went into labor at work, ho. The fuck you talking about? Straight labor. Motherfucking women work. That's what I'm saying. She's not a woman. She's a child trying to be a woman, playing big girl games, and she's a child. The fuck you mean because you pregnant, you can't work? You got limitations. Hell, everybody got limitations. The hell you mean? Being pregnant should motivate your ass to get out there and work, knowing you got another mouth to feed. You got another mouth to feed. And clearly, your baby daddies ain't doing shit according to you. Come on, bro. There's no excuse, Trey, at all. This girl
I ain't gave this sorry bitch none. I have not.
I'm just saying.
I just stopped talking about it. Rip, I talked about both of them for a minute and I just moved on. This conversation with another gentleman his age was very, very interesting.
And that you guys are in different tax brackets.
Oh,
Isn't
wow.
she in a rent restricted unit?
Go ahead, man.
I was just saying Paul Wall. That white dude she had around, man, he looked like the future version of Paul Wall, boy. Dude, he's all messed up in the face.
I have no idea what's her lease, or I don't know.
Her rent isn't what yours is. That's what you said.
Right, that's correct.
So you can see her rent being $5,265 or whatever it is.
I mean, I don't know what she has on. Like I said, I don't know. So I don't know if it's 5, 3, 1, but I do know that what I can say is that she is behind. She is behind.
And then this side of bitch her ass all day. This is another thing that got me and get me with the system and the way they enable sorry ass motherfuckers. They're hosted on her ass all day, won't go to a job, barely do YouTube to even. Bitch, if you gonna sit at home all day and claim you can't go to somebody's job because you pregnant, you should be grinding on YouTube. You milk dud head having ass hoe. You won't even grind on YouTube to get a decent YouTube check, but yet you got motherfuckers that's paying taxes paying for your child to go to daycare. For fucking what? Daycare for what, bitch? You don't need no daycare. You better day daycare. That's crazy.
His answer to everything question about her is I don't know. Like, what the fuck did y'all talk about it? Did y'all just fuck? Like,
nothing. They just fuck. They didn't talk. They just fuck.
So that's going on current because they beefing now, which meant something happened within the past week or two. But prior to the past week or two, they wasn't beefing. He was still fucking. So they just never talked. She ain't never tell you about what the hell. She ain't never tell you about her rent, and you ain't never watch it on YouTube and be like, "Damn, Marissa, is it true that you owe $5,000 in rent?" You ain't. Just nothing never happened. None of these conversations with you.
Yeah. He even though they don't have the conversation because they scamming together. You ask me, they all in it together.
That's the general consensus. They in on the scam. He pimping her ass with these funds.
They doing this all this beefing and all this and the third, and they in on the shit together. Period.
I mean, they up here asking all these questions. What if when she have the baby, it come out looking like that white guy?
Shit, it's a possibility. I'm just saying.
Well, it come out looking like the white guy. He ain't got nothing to worry about. He dodged the motherfucking bullet.
Shit, you dragging my name through the dirt, I'll be out for vengeance. I ain't gonna lie. Because you shouldn't put your mouth in stuff that it don't belong.
Just be glad that you ain't got to deal with this shit for the rest of your life and move the fuck on.
That's not the point.
This is the type of world that we live in right now today. Okay, it's the type of world where a woman, a mother with kids, go out and work a job, work to take care of her and her kids, and may not be able to still, but this mother who goes out and work, she has to pay for daycare. But you got a bitch that sits at home all day and don't do shit. She get assistance for daycare. Do y'all know that a woman that don't work will get daycare assistance before a mom that works that need daycare? But she got to pay her own daycare because she don't, what do you call it? Meet the criteria to get
She don't qualify. She don't qualify. She makes too much.
Because she works. She don't qualify because she works. But the bitch that don't work qualify to get daycare assistance and sit on her ass. What kind of shit is that? Huh?
I'm about to post one right now. No shame game. Same situation.
What kind of shit is that? That's ridiculous, man. That's why these bitches out here having babies all willy-nilly. Just like you say, Trey, the more the babies, the more the yamps, the less the rent, the more the daycare assistance. Come on now.
You got the bigger the house too. These hoes slick have messes when they got about 7, 8 kids.
You got a mama that work and may have 4 kids but can't afford but a 2-bedroom. Then you got a bitch that go out here and 5 or 6 children and Section 8 make sure every child got a room. What kind of shit is that? I don't have no sympathy for these hoes. No, I don't. Because, bitch, if I had to work, you should have to work. The hell are we talking about here?
She's been behind since August, man. From going on that trip. Which I told her she shouldn't do. Not right now.
You knew he wasn't going to do that.
They don't want to listen to me. What can I?
She knew he wasn't going to do nothing, Trey. She knew he wasn't shit. But what she thought is just like what he thought. Them two stupid, slow bitches thought they were going to change each other. She thought she was going to change him. He thought he was going to change her. He tried to turn a hoe into a housewife. She tried to change a nothing-ass nigga into a man. Period. Push play, I'm sorry.
That's how you do.
I know somebody said her rent was $58. Now,
No.
I don't know the accuracy of that, but I do know that sometimes when you are in a shelter, I'm a real estate person, they do give you vouchers. It's kind of urgent.
But when she left there, she didn't go straight into no apartment, as we know. She was living with someone. So
correct.
But she was real quick.
Right, and I'm gonna piggyback on that real quick, but I do want to take the moment to salute you, by the way, man. I forgot to do it at first. Definitely want to salute you, just like I say, man to man. Even for just coming out of the situation, right? Not everybody does that. So let me just state that real quick, right? Not everybody does that. And you seem to have done it. You seem to be, kind of well on your way towards just really kind of doing your thing, right? And so I salute that as a man, because I know that, it could be a thing to where we feel like down when we get down or whatever, but it's important to be able to bounce back. Okay. And so, like I say, as a man, for sure, big salute on that. Okay.
Thank you, man.
No, dead ass serious. You know what I'm saying? I know that a lot of these programs do have like vouchers and rent assist and things like that. Did the program that you guys was in have that?
I don't know how it worked on the women's, because that's a whole different facility, even though it's the same company or corporate umbrella. You understand what I'm saying? But I definitely know that like they do help people. Like if you don't have a social security card, they help you get that IDs, because you got to have an ID.
Aside from the ID and social security numbers, I'm specifically
all of that. Yes, they do.
Specifics, right? But in just sticking to like the topic, specifically vouchers and rent assistance. So the program that you guys was in has that, right?
Well, when I was leaving, they didn't offer no, like you would have to get that if you were like some type of disabled or something. I can speak for the men's side. I can't speak for the women. I'm just telling you from the men's side. They didn't just, do that. You had to literally go out.
So you're using 100% the market rate?
Huh? Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so there was no like rent assistance for the men. I know a lot of guys that have vouchers.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know tons actually.
Nice. Must be nice.
Okay, so
homeless.
Not here, not in this community. Now I'm not saying that other communities, but not here.
You mean in your apartment complex?
What do you mean this?
He means in his apartment complex.
Okay, in the complex. Got you. Yeah, I mean, okay, because I guess that's what's at the crux of it. It's like, it's one thing to think like, okay, your rent's $1,000 or so, whatever. Which we already know in Atlanta is still like pretty good these days, especially if you're in the city limits.
I'll tell you that. I wish I could pay $1,200. I wish I could pay $1,400. I wish I could pay $1,500, sir. And I'm gonna leave it like that.
Hey, listen. I get it. But I guess what's at the crux of it is, if she does get a voucher, it seems kind of fishy and kind of odd how these rent numbers are adding up and why she would need so much assistance from the public, and so that's kind of what people are trying to figure out. Like if since we got you here, since you're an alley cat now, all right. And I've got my theories about that, by the way. Okay, but I'll table that for now. Since you're up here, right? I mean, do you know if she gets a voucher?
I don't believe so. I don't know. I'm being 100% genuine. I really.
Let me ask you a question. If you talk about combining households, if you talk about helping her, you know absolutely nothing about her finances.
All I know is she's just getting the YouTube money. That's all I know. I'm being 100% honest.
So Thomas doesn't get a check?
I don't know anything about that, to be honest. I've never heard her say she's getting, because I know that his father isn't providing assistance at all.
Is he not? Because on the video she deleted, she said the father reached out to her to talk to Thomas, and she actually got him for Christmas, and he said, "You won't give me an address." And she said that he needed to buy the items first. It's kind of weird because
from history, and I'm gonna be 100% transparent, she has definitely, talked to him, and
so I've noticed too with her, and see, she reminds me of, that baby mama to whereas, you can't give her money, you got to buy the baby shit, and then she's so trifling, she'll take the shit back to the store to get the money. But listen. So she like people to give her money. She don't like I think somebody has suggested that she do a Christmas Amazon Christmas thing for her boys, and things of that nature. Like this is what I'm saying. She don't want people to send her things. She don't want to make wish lists, and that's why. See, she says she took down that baby gift registry thing because of this and the third. No, she took it down because she don't want people to send her things. She wants the money. She wants the money. She wants people to send her money because she is the type of girl that mismanage this money. Like, because she'll say, oh, send me money for my boys some shoes. No. She'll say, send me money for some groceries. And she'll take the money. Because, see, this is the thing. Even if you go over there on her channel, you can tell what type of bitch she is. This bitch one day come on live and ask for money for groceries. And the next day, she doing this whole New Year's Eve thing to where she's done bought balloons. And I don't give a fuck if you going to the Dollar Tree, right? Because if 2 days before you didn't have money for groceries, on what planet do you have money to go to the dollar store and buy New Year's Eve decorations and all this type of shit that ain't edible, that ain't food, that ain't gonna feed your boys for the next 2-3 days? See, she's that weird bitch. She's that she's slow. The bitch, listen, her loaf of bread is missing a couple of pieces. She wants you to send her money because she want to do what she want to do with the money and not necessarily what she needs to do with the money. Go ahead. That's all I'm saying.
It's like, from what I get and from what I hear and from what I've been told, you know, just like the bare minimum, like he might have tried to buy him some shoes or shirt or something like that, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm caking out and really taking care of my son. I've never heard that or even got that type of thoughts. Or does that make sense?
I thought at one point she spoke about him getting a check, and
she says he doesn't have a job, or if he was to get a job or something like that, he'll just quit the job if they start taking his check.
But she said that Thomas was put on medication by his father's mother.
I don't know.
Can I step in for a second? Yeah, well, I gotta tell you, man. You strike me as the type, man, that's pretty meticulous about things, you know, that likes to, you know, kind of know what the details are and be able to plan things out and stuff like that.
Oh, wait,
wait,
Marcus, before you go there, I want to ask one thing. I'm so sorry to cut you off. This is
okay.
This is about where you're going. Marissa said something about you wanting to kind of control the finances, which makes sense because she doesn't seem to be very good with money. Is that true?
Absolutely.
So how would you be able to?
What I told her is, like, when she had a job, hey, you give me a check, I'm gonna make sure and combine it with my money, make sure I pay the bills and stuff, and the rest you can have.
Was it just her job check or her overall income?
Just mainly her job. I wouldn't have cared about no YouTube money. I just wanted to make sure that, like, to show her, because I'm the type of guy, like, if my woman is financially responsible, here's my card, just pay the bills. But if you're if you're not financially responsible, and if I can teach you something, allow me to teach you. Let's work together.
So you basically offer her, like, hey, you know, I'll basically, you know, make sure that I take care of the financial situations. You know what I'm saying? You give me your check, and I'll make sure that, you know, everything's taken care of.
I just want to make sure like that, right? Kids, they're not mine, right? And my whole thing is, she wanted to basically come in a situation like, yo, you just do everything. I'm not really doing nothing. I'll contribute a little bit. I'm like, well, I'm already paying my own light bill and stuff. That's cool. But you have 2 children, just like I have my own 5 that still, really 4 that still need assistance. Sometimes, so I'm supposed to just not take care of my kids and just take care of yours. Then I wouldn't be a great father to mine. So it's unfair to me to let you think in delusion that you can't help out or just give me a light bill money.
Right, so I get that, but I guess what I'm trying to understand is,
what kind of man would I be to not help my daughter who's in college right now? What kind of man would I be to set an example for them other 2 girls that's not in college yet, who's supposed to have a father?
Yeah, you would be a sorry dad to abandon your existing children.
Okay.
Right, so I understand that 100%, but I guess I'm just trying to understand where it's like, okay, so if your offer was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna take care of the finances or whatever, and, you know, like I say, you strike me as a meticulous guy that, you know, knows the details, things like that. Obviously, it sounds like, you know, in that planning and understanding phase, you would know what the rent is. You would know what that expense is. How is it that
I wasn't going
to
move over there?
Right, but it seems like from conversations, you would have already spoken about how much her monthly expense is. Seeing as how you wanted
to had to terminate her lease.
I know her rent is at least 12.
I would think that you know exactly what it is, just to be honest with you, man. Like, because you're the type that people want to know, like, what's going on. You're not the type that's going to consider something without knowing exactly what it is that you're getting into.
I just told you. I know it was 12. She just re-signed her lease now.
How you know her rent was at least 12 if you never asked? That's why we was asking, like, nigga, you know how much it is. It's 1,200 at least plus late fees.
Is that his girl right now?
That's the girl he been fucking the past 2-3 years. He crazy.
Fucking is totally different than his girl. Is that his girl?
He was just fucking her 2 weeks ago. He got her pregnant. It's her
Man,
baby.
You act like you don't know the name of the game now.
No, it's his baby mama. Well, I'm saying, nigga, it's still his gal. He's still fucking her. Whether he got the title on it or not, it's something. He's still fucking her. And she currently pregnant.
I mean, but why did this dude on the bottom think that it's cool for that dude to expose any of that information on a live? I mean, I'm gonna keep my mouth closed while I get myself in some shit.
But no, that's the problem, though, man. You right. That's the problem. They handling business on live on YouTube instead of handling business in real life. It's ridiculous. It's just crazy.
But because Mark is down here at the bottom is only talking to him about shit that both of them have put out on YouTube. And most of the reason that his baby mama is known on YouTube is because she was once upon a time on Marcus's channel. When she was on Marcus's channel, she was talking to this nigga. Mm-hmm. And he got jealous that she was on there and got some attention, and Marcus fucked her. Mm. Marcus is pretty much just busting his balls because they didn't fuck the same shit. He didn't get her pregnant.
To me, Marcus, darling, is very disrespectful with his goat mouth ass.
Oh, didn't you hear me say, oh, he will compliment you and diss you at the same time?
I'm not talking about in that aspect. I'm talking about in the aspect of you have been with this man's baby mama. Listen, I feel as though a bitch that Marcus, if I was Mr. Let Him Cook and he delayed too, Marcus wouldn't have shit to ask me or say to me. That's just me though. He wouldn't. I wouldn't have anything. I wouldn't have anything for YouTube. I definitely wouldn't be answering questions from Marcus. Not me.
That's what I'm saying. He got more reason, but I don't know why he would be mad. Marcus fucked his baby.
Man, I would have swung on that.
Mad though. It's not about being mad, Trey. It's not about being mad. Like you have been with my baby mama, and you want to come and check me on what's going on between my baby mama. Fuck it. Who are you?
He's a YouTuber. They brought it on YouTube.
And what makes it so scary? I'm saying the same thing, and I did not know that history.
About him before.
I did not know that history, and I was saying the same thing. Now he really, I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Say it, man.
He checked him.
He a whole ass nigga. He a whole ass nigga. Me and that nigga would have been fighting.
There you go, man.
We would have been fighting. I said that a half an hour ago. We would have been fighting just by the questions he asked.
Mr. Let Him Cook needed this roaster.
And then let me tell you something. And then too, let me tell you something, man. This how niggas do. Like a Marcus with his opportunist ass. This nigga out here screwing homeless women. But that's neither here nor there. Let me just say this. He's that type of nigga that's up here asking this dude questions and placing judgment on him when in all actuality, he could be not doing what the fuck he's supposed to do for his so-called newborn baby mama and it ain't aired out on YouTube. Come on, bro. There are those people.
But he doing better.
He could be that same nigga. He could be that same nigga doing some of the same things that Will is doing. But he want to come up here and act like he the Adonis. Get your
I see it all over here.
Let's go.
As long as his baby mamas is not trashing him online, he winning. He beating Will.
So gonna allow this man to disrespect the man law when all this stuff that he's saying right now, he could have pulled that man to the side. Said that if he really wanted to help.
Grown man. Will is supposed to handle his business when a nigga his age is talking to him. When Bishop came up there, he had no problem saying to Allie, hey, look, if me and you can't talk, then I gotta go. He knows who the fuck Marcus is. He wanted to have his YouTube moment. That's why he there, but he didn't have his YouTube moment. It's like how you say you feel he disrespected this nigga up there.
Right,
Disrespected and said something.
This is all weird to me, Trey. Like for
he
real.
got pumped.
Man.
Not too long ago. Could have went up. Mines did when I resigned mines.
Because here's the thing, right? If it's not on the program, if it's not on the voucher and stuff like that, it's hard to understand how, because we all live in the same city. We all live in Atlanta. I know that I'm right outside my apartment right now. I know that if I don't pay my rent, I got like 10, 15 days before the marshals are coming and, you know, taking my stuff out and emptying that apartment. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck she's being allowed to be so behind in rent. It doesn't make any sense. Like we all live in the same.
Brother. All I know is if I don't pay my rent on the first, it's an extra $100 on the second. Extra.
You know, and then by the 10th, like I say, you know, you might as well just get on up out of there. Okay, so how is it that she's allowed to be months and months behind in rent? Is, you know, do you have any insight on that? Like, is it a thing to where her property management is working with her, or what is the deal with it? Like,
she gotta stay in the hood.
I really don't. I just know that that, you know, she's definitely behind, and it is a lot. I think it's like not she don't have no vouchers or nothing, but it might just be like where that community is a little bit more lenient as far as like you might can get 1 month behind or 2 months behind. I don't know, to be honest, because I haven't went into the office and talked to those people and asked them, well, how do y'all you see what I'm saying? That makes sense.
I get it, but Will, y'all have been in good terms, you know, since August, right? So I'm sure y'all have talked about it. I'm sure that y'all have, you know, discussed like kind of how she's able to still be there, or whatever, right? So I mean, come on,
that's
like,
what
you know, you about it.
I just told you what all I know. I just told you what all I know.
So let me ask you a question. You seem to be a very active father, and from what I've heard, word in the curve, you're a good dad.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that, I find it interesting that you would not be concerned about her being homeless and pregnant.
Who said I wasn't concerned?
Are you concerned?
Absolutely. Do I want to see her in the street? Absolutely not. Do I want to see her evicted? I would not want that.
If you saw her evicted, are there any specific actions that you would take?
To be determined.
Are you open to
like I said, the reason why I said to be determined, because I've already provided the best solution possible, so we wouldn't even be having this discussion, like I stated earlier, and I stand on that, and I'm not moving off that square.
Well, did she decline the marriage, or was there an issue with infidelity?
Absolutely, no, it wasn't infidelity.
It was because what
was a lot of
what was it basically?
It was a lot of you know, you're not the man for me, and all types of other different talks. Whereas a lack of respect.
Can't deal with that. Can't deal with that. Okay, so I mean, listen, I understand, but did that offer come with a change in location? Like, were you gonna like get a new spot or whatever? Or okay, so okay, it was a whole plan.
I'm still in my lease. I can't break my lease.
I get it. I mean, you could pay to break your lease, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Not when I'm
things are tough these days.
Not when I'm the only person.
Right. No, I get it. Trust me, man.
Also,
listen,
as a player, right? Because it's wisdom. I said, hey, well, you can move in, we'll save our money together. You know what I'm saying? Put our money together. We'll both have money still. All of this, we'll be able to save and plan. So right when the baby come, or a month or so after that, we could go, because my lease will be up by then anyway.
Okay. Well, I mean,
my lease is up in March.
Okay. Well, definitely congratulations, man. You know, on your upcoming newborn. And, you know, I guess, you know, it's 12:43 or whatever. So I'm gonna tap out in a little bit, but you know, ultimately, man, like I said, I really, really do empathize with you, man to man, right? And we kind of have an understanding maybe of why that is, just because, you know, having to deal with situations like this is probably very frustrating for you. You just probably wish that, hey, it could all be so much easier if you would just cooperate, right? I understand that 100%. But I'll say this, man, and so again, congratulations on everything, but we're men, so I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire a little bit, right? Because I'm 42 years old. I'm not sure. I think you're upper 40s or whatever. I'm not sure. And so I guess it goes back to the question, man. It's like, you kind of knew all this stuff, right? You knew exactly what you was dealing with, and you made the decision to, continue to deal with it to the point to where you got her pregnant now, right? How much of this, right, where she's, online asking for different things for the baby and asking for groceries and stuff like that, how much of this is on you?
100% of everything.
See, that's another thing, Mark.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, accountability.
That's another thing. How is it on him?
Terry, you real disrespectful.
But that I know. But how is it on him that she comes out on social media and beg?
Because he being a shady nigga, and this nigga here is acting like he the stand up, do right, all type shit. So it do fall back on him.
You always listen. Like I said, how is it on him that this woman, this able-bodied woman, is coming out on social media begging? How is that on him? How is that on him?
Because he got a begging ass bitch pregnant. The backstory they got, he should be embarrassed because he got her pregnant.
Okay. Okay. You get on my nerves. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, didn't nobody get this bitch pregnant but her. Him. He got her pregnant. Now he mad. Niggas got questions.
It always looks good. So I'll leave it there, man. I'm sorry.
Want me to tell you why I gave 100%?
Oh, elaborate, of course.
Because she's my child's mother. Well,
then I guess again it goes back to and I agree with that. She's, listen, the mother of my newborn can tell you, it's not a bad thing to have a kid by me, all right? And so, she would never be able to come online and ask for groceries.
Once again,
right?
If people are prideful and don't want to cooperate, you can't force a person to do something they don't want to do.
Well, but that doesn't sound like that's the case. It just sounds like she just needed groceries.
Once again, I will always provide for my child. I stated that. And then once again, like I said earlier, is it you have zero food? Like there's nothing in the cabinets, nothing in the refrigerator, nothing, zero in the freezer. We talking about nothing. Bare bones. Or is it a case of I don't want to just eat this, I'd rather have something else? Because those are two different situations.
Okay, last question. And you know me, all right? I'm just gonna ask. Do you regret getting her pregnant?
I wish to decline.
Man, just say yes.
A non-answer is a hell of an answer.
Just say
yeah, listen, I'll leave it there. Listen. Not saying yes or not saying no, rather, is a hell of an answer. So no worries, man. Listen, I appreciate you, Allie, for allowing me to come up and grace your panel on your fish grease hot channel that you got going on up in here. All right. And I'm going to end it by saying I am 93% sure that Will totally has a crush on you, but I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to go. I'm not back in the bushes. Listen, I appreciate you.
It's not me. It's Charlene. It's
Charlene.
Now you got me in trouble.
No. I know what's going on, Will.
Marco, go.
We gonna have a conversation next.
It's all good. All right? Listen, I see you, brother.
Marissa
right?
thinks
you ain't fooling another man up in here. All right. So anyway, all right. Listen, I'm gonna drop that back down in the bushes. Y'all have a good night. All right. All right.
Even if that was true, why would you even call that
that
out?
was wild. I know you have my
brother,
question.
again, you talking to
I'm willing
two
to have an
men
open
competing that
conversation.
didn't fuck the same
Actually, you know
woman.
what? I think that's it. That answered all my questions.
And his baby mama didn't talk shit about him, so he busting both of their balls.
I appreciate you for rocking out with us and answering our questions
And he talk rich nigga shit.
Okay.
taking the time to come here.
He needed this accountability.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I just want honesty and truth.
Absolutely.
What do you think about me? What is your opinion about me? Not nobody else's. What is Allie's opinion about me?
I'm with that dude now. He must do have a crush on her.
To be completely honest, in the beginning,
he must do have a crush on her. Why does he care what she thinks about him? That's weird. Just asking for a miracle. Same.
He's trying to change the minds and shit of America. Oh, Marcus is not done. He is not done. When that nigga come back up, I might skip straight to it. He ain't done though.
Might as well.
I thought maybe you fell into a bad situation. You know, but I won't say Marissa is not attractive. She's not ugly. I don't know that if I were a man, she would be my cup of tea, but she's not ugly. I won't look at her and say she's ugly. Now, I wouldn't look at her and say she's beautiful, but everybody's different. And I say that to say that everybody has an opinion, and maybe you saw her and you thought she was attractive and she was a nice girl. And when you first start meeting people, they show you the best of them. But I think it's been about a couple of years for y'all.
Absolutely.
And so when you began to come out and tell us the truth about things that you had realized, I'm gonna be honest, I felt like I dealt with you with a level of grace because, you know, you were learning.
Real men, when we love, I'm gonna speak for me. My love is conditional. I'll ride with you till the wheels fall off, but it's like at a point when, for me, if you lose me, I'm done.
Well, we've heard that before. See,
no,
and then I think that is where
when you really lose me.
We heard that before. So you know,
you haven't heard this one. You haven't heard this one.
Well,
that on my thing, I will always, love her and have love for her. But
now, and I'm not saying this because I don't think y'all should not be together, because I feel like there's a child. Well, there's a child, so I could understand you people wanting to be civil. Now, I do feel bad for her. I don't know how true it is when she comes out here and says she doesn't have groceries and she doesn't have things like this, she doesn't have things like that. So then I begin to see, I do see the perspective of the viewers because I too understand that. Like, dang, you feel bad for her. Now, if those things are not true, then yeah, that's just not good for her.
Like I said, I've never seen
about Skeezy, Craig, and all these other people that you seem to have a problem with.
The heart loves. Just to let y'all know, I fell in love with her the first time I seen her.
See, man,
the heart love.
That's an excuse too for him getting this bitch pregnant. And he knew she wasn't shit.
Maybe.
It wasn't me, but I just decided to come back up. I just got back. I just got in the house. All right. I'm a little more, whatever now, right? So let's, okay.
He's too invested. He's too invested.
What the heck is going on, man? So you're not aware that
he being messy.
She talks to her kids like shit sometimes.
Great content though.
That's not what I said. I said I'm not okay with it.
Okay, because
because
just logically, right? If you kind of play the situation out.
Hold on,
sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I don't know why this phone is so low. Let me see if I can fix that. Go ahead, man. My bad.
What I was saying, she asked me a question about Momo and that she called him stupid, and I said I wasn't aware. I never heard her say that to him. But it's things that I've heard her, might have said. And I just wasn't.
Right. And so obviously, right. And so if we just play the situation out logically, adding another child to that situation is only going to make it more stressful, not less stressful, right? We can agree to that, right?
To who?
To her.
I'm an active father.
You say what?
I'm an active father.
No. What I said is that by her adding another child to her situation, that's obviously going to make it more stressful, not less stressful, right? That's just basic logic.
I'm an active father.
I'm sorry.
I think he means. I don't think he means as far as not having an active father in the picture. I think he means as far as
Right.
like
Whether you're an active father isn't the question. Even if you're an active father, the basic logic of having another child, whether you have an active father or not, means that you're adding more onto your plate. We can agree to that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, which in turn would make things more stressful just by simple logic and reason. Okay, and so if things are going
to the show, I have a very important question. Can I ask it? Huh?
Knock yourself out, G. Knock yourself. You know I have to go to the screen and pause it, then come back to the other screen and unmute.
Why is his hairline so far back?
Cause he an old nigga.
Why does he have a way back? Why does he have a way back?
But that's how his barber cut it, cause he an old nigga.
That's
okay. So explain this, Money Boy. Why do he soften his voice? Man, he's not saying nothing with his chest if he's talking to another grown man.
It's passive aggressive.
He's talking like this.
Some people are like
so
that.
What
some
if
people can roast you and be calm? Everybody ain't gonna be loud.
I mean, I know that. You see me do it. You know what I'm saying? But no.
So that's what he doing.
Something right.
That's what he doing in his Atlanta, Georgia way.
Oh, enough said.
He done got in that house. He done got in the house, and whoever there is asleep, and he got to talk low. This is point blank period. He in the house now. He using his inside voice. He using his hell no. He's using his inside voice instead of his outside voice.
Well, if he is, he respect that woman.
Absolutely. But another reason why he could be whispering, because he could be absolutely lying, because he ain't shit either. I'm just saying.
I guess.
I'm sick of y'all.
You know about them dudes with them clean. Them dudes with them clean edge ups constantly. Goddamn boy, they be full of shit. Them clean ass edge ups. It's like every week, man. They look like he just came out the barbershop. Well, you gotta watch them motherfuckers. They sneaky as a move.
Get more stressful for her. And at the current place that she's at, she's already calling her kids the B word, just kind of not really being the best parent, right? I mean, which, like I said, man, I really do empathize for you, but, you knew this. So part of me empathizes with you, but part of me is like, well, he knowingly walked into this. Like, not knowingly, like more than knowingly. Like, you literally knew all of the red flags and you still did it, right? So, if she is going to be more stressed and, will be kind of maybe, doing the same things or worse, maybe not paying the most attention to the kids or, maybe leaving maybe the diaper kind of, a little damp sometimes or whatever it is, right?
All I can say, Marcus, is I can't be around her 24/7, like when she takes care of the baby, like I'm at work, of course, and she's, doing her part. But when I have my time, I'm going to do everything I know I have to do, if that makes sense.
Do you foresee, because we all know that all we can do is judge people based off of history, right? We can always hope for the best. We have to judge people based off of
parenting classes at the birth center right now.
Right. Hey, great. But what I was saying is that all we can do is judge people based off of their history. So based on her history of essentially alienating the fathers from their sons, do you have any concern about you being alienated from this child?
Not at all.
Even though you guys are not on speaking terms right now?
Not at all.
If she were to, again, do what she has a history of, if she were to attempt to alienate you from the child, would you take would you take matters into a legal space, or what would be your reaction? And it's just, honestly, it's a real question because this is her pattern, is what she's done. So I'm just wondering, man, just like I say, man to man, I just had a newborn. I can't imagine being in that type of situation. I'm just curious, what would you do if she did what she's already done to 2 other guys? I
decline to answer.
again, man, declining the answer is definitely an answer. Is definitely an answer. And so, and I want to continue to layer this conversation by saying I empathize with you, man. And so I'm not trying to like be like, like that or whatever. We can go get a beer or whatever later, whatever. But again, this is Ali's platform. So, I just want to kind of get straight to the point, right? So, okay. I do want to ask this, and I want to see if I can maybe get a clearer answer and see if I can ask it in a different way than what I did last time. Why do you think you decided to put yourself in position to get this woman pregnant when you had already kind of laid out yourself all of the red flags on social media,
I don't think
on
it was
platforms?
intentional just to go and get someone pregnant. It happened, and I have to deal with it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, brother. I'm sorry.
I don't think it was a very intentional, like, oh, I'm doing this to get this person pregnant. It happened, and I'm just taking accountability.
Okay. Gotcha. 100% gotcha. 100% understand, and 100% not judging you based on that. But would you say that you just like kind of like was like couldn't stay away from the Cuda Cat, or was it more than like it was just super convenient?
It was an accident, baby. That nigga didn't ask that bitch 9 times to get on birth control. They plan to have kids.
But what is this dude's motive down at the bottom? What is he trying to get out of this? Is he trying to impress the other women in the chat or something? Trying to get throw game? Or
petty. He just being petty, man. He being petty.
Boy, he being petty with the right one, because every man wouldn't take this shit. But I ain't gonna lie to you.
Exactly. He got the right one. So he did.
And you in the same city? Man.
He dude at the top want to be a YouTuber. This what come with it. He this nigga around this motherfucker giving people financial advice, spraying on cologne every day, talking all this big money shit. But your current baby mama ain't shit, nigga. You be on her dragging her. But then crying, talking about you in love with it and shit. You simp ass nigga.
I might say some shit, but I ain't gonna drag my baby mamas on no damn lie.
He 50 and he got a hoe that studied one pregnant. He thought that was smart. Well, this is a weird name. Hold on, y'all. It's somebody named Pan Mulatto is. Hold on, Pan Mulattoism. I'm gonna let you up. I just have to do something.
Let me light my blunt just in case. You plan for the unexpected.
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Ain't too much. Peace be upon you. And really, I just came up to say, and this is with all due respect, I see that there is a lot of bickering amongst the Black Americans and mulatto Americans. But one thing that we
nobody beefing with no mixed people.
No, brother. I said amongst our own ethnicity, we are beefing with each other. It's the point I'm making. But hear me out. It'll be so brief. Instead of us bickering amongst each other, it would be more productive if we focus our energy on reporting the illegal aliens to ICE. Let's get them out the paint.
See, I like this guy already.
Oh God!
Telling the truth.
Oh,
Let's get these
aliens to ICE.
Let's
I
get
like this guy.
Let's get these aliens out the paint so that we can preserve our own communities respectfully.
What
I totally agree, brother. I totally agree.
Niggas arguing with niggas respectfully.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes, and let me answer that. Let me answer that. The solution to black on black violence. No, let me rephrase that, because this is not violence that we're speaking about. The solution to the black on black conflict is black versus non-blacks. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm not advocating for violence at all. But what I'm saying is
Here go Malcolm.
we can team up with our ops to report the illegal aliens to ICE. You see what I'm saying?
What is it with you and these aliens? Have you seen one?
Hey man,
Yes.
stop asking me to be a snitch, sir.
Have you seen them? Have
Well,
you seen
let me answer one question at a time, respectfully, sis. Now, yes, I see illegal aliens every day when I go to the U.S. and I call ICE on them. And to the brother that spoke about snitching, with all due respect, I'll ask you: is it your estimation that the solution is to just continue to turn a blind eye to the influence?
No. What
wait
you
a minute,
the
hold on, Trey,
solution
hold on.
is
So
ask
you
the
mean to tell me
pastor.
you call ICE on a daily and report illegal aliens to ICE? You do that?
The
Definitely.
solution is to let these people who got billions of dollars in resources do their motherfucking job. They know who here. They don't need my help.
Hold on. The question is, how much do they pay for when you turn them in or call upon them?
There you go. Give me a $200 bounty. I'll be an ice
one mic
collar
at a time.
motherfucker.
One mic at a time. Let's not have ADHD. So let me address the first brother, then I'll address the second one.
Wait a damn minute.
Let me address the first brother. Now, you said that we should rely on the billionaires to solve this problem. I'm gonna ask you a simple question.
No, I didn't
Have you
say
been
the billionaire. I said the agency. ICE gets billions
exactly
of dollars in
exactly
funding. So not billionaires, the agency who's in charge
exactly?
of
So
immigration.
allow me to
I
respond to that, bro.
I don't have to call the FBI. They just know what the fuck going on. I shouldn't have
And
to
tell you
call
the truth.
ICE.
Hold
They
on,
should just know
hold
what
on.
the
Let me
fuck
respond to
going
the
on.
brother. Let's have an organized discussion. I want to respond to the brother. You said let's depend on ICE to do their jobs, correct? Right? You said that, right? I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. Did you say that so we can have an organized discussion?
If he don't want to answer, let me jump in.
Hold on. Well, let me make my point, brother, please. And I don't know why he muted up now. He was just so talkative. But the point is,
Hey,
when you
yo,
look,
you ain't gonna disrespect our prayers. You on our shit.
yeah. So let's have an organized dialogue with testosterone.
You take your organized ass over there
you
and
on our
talk
shit
to
coming
ICE.
up here
I'm not
disrespecting
gonna
us,
take
dog.
Do we
you
have
today.
testosterone?
You
We
take
trying
your
to be
organized
we
over
trying to
there
be
and
nice.
call ICE
Exactly.
with your
So
list.
let's be
Go
respectful.
ahead on, bro. Go
But
ahead
stop with the disrespect for shit get out of hand up this
We
motherfucker.
ain't even talking about the illegals.
Hey, truth.
We talking
I
about
got
the
him.
bum
I got him,
niggas.
truth.
Now,
I
I'm
got
gonna
him,
need you
truth.
to get it together.
Yeah. Calm down with the disrespect, yo.
Damn right.
We
Take your
intelligent
organized
people over
over
here.
and
So
organize your
come
list
at us
and
correct.
organize your thoughts and call ICE, bitch. Get on. Go.
Oh, that hoe ass nigga left.
No, I banned him from the studio.
Wait, dropped him.
I
Oh
banned
shit!
him. I let him get out. I let him play for a minute, and then
Every time I start setting them up, y'all always get rid of them, man. You know I was gonna get them.
But man, you be taking too long, and then you be trying to be silver. I don't want to be silver.
That's
I
how I
ain't
start
trying to
off.
be no damn snitch. So snitch ass off this panel,
That
nigga.
Hey, MoneyBoy, you didn't ever show Truth my old war tape that I had with old boy. How calm I be, and I made him cry.
I want to see that.
He said, I don't like this side of you.
But listen, this my thing though. Okay, besides the fact that we ain't even talking about that, let's talk about it. This motherfucker say he take time out his day to call ICE to report leave them people alone. Some of them damn illegals work better than you motherfuckers. They work and they do and they don't bother nobody unless they get drunk on the corona. So I'm just saying, you know what, sir? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a secret. In a minute, you're gonna be considered an illegal. While you over there calling ICE, you dumb motherfucker. They're gonna consider you one. That's what they're trying to do.
You a half breed. You not black or white. They don't get rid of your ass.
I call ICE on that.
You got yourself a good short right here.
Your wife that you got time to sit down and call ICE. Most people don't want to call motherfuckers when it's about a bill or some shit, because the phone time take too long. But you sitting on the motherfucking phone daily calling ICE, bitch.
With the people who got intelligence on all these illegals.
They get paid to do that shit. It's motherfuckers that get paid to do that shit. And you telling me, nigga, you said, Trey, this is your fault.
For free. Because from what I just learned last night, they just hired help from the private prison system to help them out sort these things out. So they hired, and you call them for free. That's why I asked how much money they paying you. You know,
Trey, this your fault, man. Let's boycott. Let's boycott, man. Let's boycott.
I mean, we did have the prayers back. We did jump the guy, but you did let him up here. Set that guy up like that.
I'm just saying, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
The thing where it was like, hey, it's convenient, and so it's like we already have the chemistry.
The heart loves with the heart loves.
Huh?
The heart loves with the heart loves.
Well, was it what the heart loves, or was it what the other guy loves? Because the heart doesn't seem to be there. Like, listen, if I'm being honest, right?
Well,
I get the idea of passion.
The heart was always there, but if it gets broken and shattered to pieces.
Well, was it heart or was it a trauma bond? Because as you know what I do.
Nigga, bitches, shit, goddamn.
I heard it a long time. Sorry.
Idea of passion. The heart was always there, but if it gets broken and shattered to pieces.
Well, was it heart or was it a trauma bond? Because as you know what I do for a living, and so I witness every day.
Trey, please, you having me up here and you're triggering me, Trey. You're triggering me because this goat mouth, way back when ass dude is sitting up here talking about this man trauma bonded and he fucked homeless women.
We're talking about the star of the show, though, Mr. Let Him Cook.
Which call now? Now he said, dude on the bottom said that the dude on the top have a crush on Allie. So do he have a crush on homegirl that he knocked up?
Well, he did knock her up. I'm not knock her up, but he did have sex with her.
I mean, because this is the way he acting. He acting like a player hater.
He had her first. He Ray J. He hit it first. He just didn't get her pregnant.
That's not the point. He's playing this dude out for a sucker on this panel.
No, sir. He don't want that bitch came on her and said he gave her STD. He don't want her at all. But he is kind of getting back at her and embarrassing her nigga that she got pregnant by all in one. Because he done had some shit to say about Marcus too, because he was jealous that Marcus fucked her. Marcus fucked her while she was with him.
Mm-hmm.
While Mr. Let It Cook was with Marissa, Marcus fucked her. She disowned him on one of the videos saying, he can't be my boyfriend. You see I'm homeless, because Marcus was like, where your boyfriend at?
See, this is when Allie is supposed to fall down and let these guys just fight it out. Man, this would have been. I would
down from her own shit. No.
She is letting them fight.
That's what MoneyBoy do to us. Let two people start going. He disappeared.
She is letting them fight, but she building her brand, so she's staying up there.
Yeah, he started shit and then he get quiet and go in the background and shit. He do that all the time.
I'm a great promoter.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Whatever. But she ain't saying that for real. She letting them talk.
Looks like I would have got the whole show. My whole face would have been gone. But sitting back just recording, chilling.
In tough situations, and naturally people are going to look for some type of support system and some type of person to bond with in those situations, or a lot of people do. Some people think logically like, well, okay, well, why would someone do that? Because let me get out of that situation first. But it's very comforting for a lot of people to be able to have that person in that situation. Would you say that you guys were or are in love, or would you say is closer to what I'm assuming, which is more of a trauma bond?
I'll tell you like this, Mr. Marcus. I never had a problem getting a woman. But like I said and stated earlier, when I first seen her, fell in love.
When you first seen her, dude, you were like mid-40s, man. Come on. Like, what are we in a Disney cartoon right now? Like, what, are you right now? Like, what do you mean? Like, you have five kids, right?
He said it was love at first sight.
Love at first sight.
No way.
This ain't a
That's
Hollywood.
crazy.
Talking to.
It was lust, sir. It was lust. The same thing Marcus had. Lust. It was lust.
No, it was love, and she shattered and broke his heart.
No, hell no. No.
And now he won't buy this bitch a Big Mac, and she killed his baby.
No, it was lust.
Jaded, bitter ass lover.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Her heart broke because Marcus fucked her while he was with her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he is up there giggling like a motherfucker. He like, I fucked you a bitch, nigga. And it broke your heart. Fuck you. And I'm finna come up here and give you some good advice, though. You just won't listen.
Will, come on, man. Don't do me like that. I thought we was having a good rapport.
I gave you the real.
So you looked at her. Okay, you gave me the real. Okay, all right.
You don't know. You don't even know how, like, what I seen when I seen her, what the conditions was, where we was at that moment in time. So you can't say that.
Well, okay. So elaborate, please, because I'm gonna preface that by saying
he better not elaborate.
And there's no way that I would operate in a space to where I look at anybody and fall in love. I might fall in lust. I might look at them and think like, oh, they look like they may be wifey material.
Lust. That's it.
Thank you. Which is sexual attraction. And this is what, when Will saw Marissa, this is what he was thinking.
So good.
Or something, but just looking at someone and falling in love, the idea of that seems kind of silly at our more advanced age. Absolutely. Right? And so help me to understand
not necessarily
what
like,
it was that made you fall in love.
What I'm saying is not like, oh, I'm in love. Like, no. That's not what I'm saying like that. Basically, like she said, like a love at first sight, but it's not that type of love. You see what I'm saying? Like,
what type of love is it?
You can see, like, damn, this motherfucker look good. Like, okay, I can, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what this about. Like, you know, like
so it was lust.
It was that part-time love.
Yeah.
So why are we mixing up love and lust, man? We're too old for that.
Of the loins and his lungs.
You said love at first sight. Okay, hold on, real quick, because I don't want to cut you off. I can barely.
Well, wait, my device is low. Hold on, I got a question, Marcus.
The nigga his age ain't going for
if it was love at first sight or lust, you had already been with a couple other women at the center, right?
Well, I mean, the word on the street is you smashed a couple of we can just say yes and move on, right?
You ain't talking about no word on the street, who that man smashed.
Okay.
See,
so
we should have been
if that was true. I can't feel that way about any of the other ones. Like,
Trey, Marcus has not denied it. When people say you fucked X, Y, and Z, he don't deny it if he fucked them. He fucked them. This nigga here, according to Marissa, his baby mama, he was fucking 2 or 3 other chicks at the goddamn shelter before her. And so he asking, word on the street is, why he running away from
you
it?
question me? But no, Trey, my thing is, how can you question me about who I'm fucking?
Because that's
I'm fucking dumb bitches, but you fucking homeless bitches. Like,
there you go. Well, actually, he was doing the same thing. He was in a homeless shelter fucking these bitches. Mr. Let It Cook got it from Marcus. He want to be Marcus.
Something that you do?
No, I did not.
Okay,
so Marissa was special.
Yes.
Okay. And so, because again, listen, man, we're men, right? So to a certain extent, I'm really happy, like you say, you keeping it real with me. Look, man, I'm gonna keep it a little bit real, right? You're telling me, as a mid-40s 40-year-old man in a situation where you're trying to, get your life together and everything else. You got 5 kids.
Truth. Keep in mind, Marissa was so upset that Marcus told her she was regular that she couldn't take it. That's how much she valued this nigga's opinion.
I remember. I reacted to it, remember?
And this nigga up here talking about he fell in love at first sight. You're like, bruh, I told your bitch she was like regular. I know I fuck homeless bitches, but still, she regular.
Man, I can't help him out of this one.
Oh, well.
That are dependent on you. And at the moment, I'm imagining that things were a little tough or whatever. And, which I'm sure was eating at you or whatever, right? As a man, as a father, right? I can only imagine. You're telling me that you looked at this woman.
Pay attention to this
who
part. It's gonna get
had
good.
been on ghetto gaggers.
Ooh.
And
did not
clearly
know.
had like
Marcus.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I not say that? I thought we was keeping it real. My bad. Okay. I'll be nice. My bad.
I did not know.
Okay. We can scrub the record. My bad. Because again, I can't hear, so I just want to be able to talk. Right? Okay. My bad. I'm sorry.
Scrub that from the record.
Scrub the record. Okay. So you're saying we can scrub that part. But you're saying that STD. Despite being in that situation, as a dad, you looked at her and you fell in love, Marcus, and that's where your mind, your energy, and your attention went.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Love with a hoe.
I've already answered that. Move on.
So you're saying that yes is the answer.
Move on. I've already answered.
I mean, listen, you don't have to get frustrated, man.
I'm not frustrated. I just said I already answered it.
Well, I was unclear as to what the answer was, so I was, I don't know about this.
Marcus.
I'm sorry.
Have you been drinking?
I told you I just came from the bar. I had plenty of drinks.
I didn't hear that.
Smoked a big fat blunt, all that good stuff, huh?
I said I didn't hear that, but I can tell.
Well, no, but see, even in my inebriated state, I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm kind of still running circles around you, right? And so I didn't hear what your response was to what the question was, and maybe I missed it or whatever, because again, the sound on my device is really low. So maybe I just missed it. So no worries. I'll move on. Something I just had a question about, just as a dad, because again, I can imagine being in that situation, having kids that rely on me, and deciding that I'm going to spend my time and energy to deal with this woman, when every moment that I'm dealing with that woman, I could be trying to do something to make money to support the 5 kids that I have.
Who says I wasn't? Are you assuming?
Well, if you were spending time with her, you wasn't.
Are you assuming? Or
I don't have to assume. It's a negative. It's a zero-sum game. If you're spending time with her, you're not spending time trying to make money or making money.
Who says I wasn't?
I'm sorry?
Who says I wasn't?
I'm telling you wasn't. If you were spending time with her, I recall.
Now I'm gonna call you out.
Seeing you on a date with her.
Now
y'all were like doing like some type of like truth or dare or something like that.
Now I'm gonna call you out because I've been an artist my whole life, bro.
No,
like
hold on now.
No, you gotta allow me to talk.
So wait.
So he was doing art with her. Point was, nigga, you had time for that pussy, and you fucking took time. It even took time away from your art, unless you saying you was using her as your muse. See, he just won't. Like again, you can't say nothing to this nigga. You could just be like, bro, that's your opinion. Cool. No, fool. I'm finna explain it to you. See, fool, I used to do art. That's how I get my money. But when you fucking her and you out on dates and shit, are you making money doing art? That's what he's saying. You should have been spending more time painting pictures than fucking this bitch and getting her pregnant.
I mean, he is really showing the non-alpha in him.
That's bullshit. Because that's bullshit, Tanya. Because the same thing he's saying to him about him spending time with old girl taken away from his kids, him fucking the homeless bitches is taken away from him and things of that nature. So just shut up.
Absolutely right. It's both. It's a two-sided coin, but
it's him placing judgment. Though for me, it's him coming up on that panel talking like he's better than that guy. He's not. They're two in the same. He's no
Now,
better than that
MoneyBoy.
guy.
He ain't say he was better than him. He ain't say he
ain't
was
nobody-
better than him. And the dude just said, "Are you drunk?" And he was like, "I'm running circles around your ass." That's the only time he said he was better.
Actually, he's not to me, because
Yeah, he
he's only
ain't.
calling the kettle black. It's the pot calling the kettle black. You know what I'm saying?
Which can happen. Two things can be true. But
you sitting up here calling this man out on sleeping with dumb bitches such as a Marissa, and you sleeping with homely bitches like you both are prayer. You both prey on women. So shut the fuck up. It is what it is. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's the battle of the prayers then. And one
Okay,
predator
the battle
is,
of the prayers. That's what it is.
One predator is better than the other.
No.
One predator is the predator at the top is trying to be like the predator at the bottom. The predator at the bottom is established.
Well, the dude at the top need to show some alpha and step on the dude on the bottom. Now you from the north. Now, how long would this conversation would have went on in real life? Dude on the bottom would have got smacked the fuck up for the disrespect, unless he was built like that.
I would have gave straight up answers. It's going so long because he bullshitting and trying to dance around shit. He clout chasing, but it's not really. He dodging a lot of questions.
Hey. We'll talk after we square up.
He ain't that tight.
Wait,
You gotta allow me to talk.
You didn't answer my question.
You gotta allow me to talk.
You didn't answer my question though.
You gotta allow me to talk.
That's rude. That's rude. You didn't answer my question. I'm gonna allow you to talk, brother, but you can't deflect. I'm not gonna allow you to deflect. You had 5 kids at the time. If you were spending time with her, that's time that you were not spending making money to support the 5 kids that you had. How do you justify that?
Once again, are you telling me or are you assuming, sir?
It's not an assumption.
Absolutely. And you just made an ask yourself because I've been doing tattoos my whole life, bro. I've been doing tattoos my whole life, bro. Don't you think I'm not
So while you were with her, you were simultaneously.
You done went from Panera to tattooing.
He used to be a tattoo artist and he paint. Man, is that the alpha you were looking for? He raised his voice. He is upset, but dude ain't. He's not lying though. I think if like what Truth said, the same thing applies to Marcus. Marcus can only say, "I'm just on my second child. My oldest child is a teenager. My youngest child is, I'm guessing, a newborn, maybe toddler age." But so that'd be the only difference. He was like, "Shit." So before I got this chick pregnant, I was out here grinding on YouTube getting this money. So I wasn't, but me doing my content took me away from my first child. That's just how it is.
No matter how you say it,
getting the money, and he's saying you was with this bitch instead of taking care of the mother 5 kids you got. And he like, "No, fool, I was tattooing." Not while you was fucking the girl, sir. He's not saying anything wrong, and it applies to everybody.
Which cause he shouldn't be saying nothing at all, is what me and Truth is saying. He's out of line. All the shit that he's doing. This dude is being a straight bitch. This dude being a bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Man. That's all I'm saying. He wanted it.
This dude is a straight hoe cake. Ain't no way in the world. If this was me and you, if I had all these issues or concerns about things, I would have pulled you to the side or called you on the phone in private.
They don't have
I wouldn't have you in front of how many different.
Man, this strictly.
She over 2K yet on this?
They don't know each other.
I would refuse to do you like that in front of almost 3,000 people, because almost 3,000 people gonna watch her videos. You know what I'm saying? No.
They don't know each other like that though, Mr.
That's not the point. That's not what I'm saying. Even if I didn't know him, I would respect him as a man.
Nah, this YouTube, nigga. This is YouTube. It's about time. Hold on. Maybe you forget. Hold up.
Check out the content. This is content. Bruh. We got content.
This is not content when he asks the questions that's going so deep. He is going too deep with these questions. This is beyond content.
He shouldn't have brought his philosophical ass up there. It's content. He should have been dropped if he didn't want to answer this shit.
Yeah, he could have dropped. That is true.
he is there for the moment. He like, all publicity is good publicity. He don't give a fuck, but he gonna cry in the car tomorrow.
Why he ain't on his tattoos? That's supposed to be up on the screen or something up in your avatar.
Man, because ain't nobody saying they got a tattoo by Will. That's why.
He will never. They will never say it if he ain't
It's
promoting.
a whole bunch of niggas that know how to tattoo, but they're not really good at it. They just know how to do it. They the niggas you go to for the $6 when you drunk as hell and you really just want a tattoo and you drink to tell yourself he better than what he really is. I paid for one of those once. Got it covered up and fixed. He the Jose. That's what we call the nigga down here that used to fuck up everybody tattoo, but the whole city was tattooed by Jose.
Oh man, I was just called Mike Jones, man. He fuck up everybody's tattoo.
He was a Mexican with a Jerry curl and a gold tooth.
Now, why would you let a Mexican with a Jerry curl and a gold tooth?
But actually, I just say Mexican, but he was like a dog skin, and maybe he was Dominican. Cause that's who everybody went with for a tattoo for the low.
Crazy work.
Working and making money. While you were on a date with her, I recall seeing you. I think you had like a hat on or something. I don't think you had your beard grown out all the way at that point. I recall seeing you, right? You were like, doing like some type of questionnaire type of date thing or whatever. And I'm sure that you guys spent other time together, having sex, doing this, doing that. Hey, I ain't judging. You know what I'm saying? You do what you want to do with your dick, obviously. But the point is that with 5 kids in that situation of homelessness, I would think that every waking minute, every waking moment I have, I would be spending trying to make sure that I am making money to support the kids that I have.
Also, yeah, true. Marcus ain't got there. I was homeless.
I can't hear you.
Sir, I was already
a
doing
year
that.
or two
That's what
ago.
I just tried to tell you, but you're
not doing it if you're spending time with her. Why is this like not comprehending?
Listen, you're not comprehending, bro. You don't know who I am. That's your problem.
What you can do, you can say, hey, that was my off time. I needed to decompress. I needed to be able to have something that I could kind of relax at times or whatever. You can say that.
You can answer the question for me. Whatever makes you sleep better tonight, okay?
Well, I'm asking you. You're here. I'm asking you as a man because I have a question about it.
You're not listening. You're listening to respond. And
no. You're saying that. How do you know? So you're responding with the question. I'm asking you to explain it.
I have a question, Will. Hold on, Marcus. I have a question. Why did you come out and volunteer to tell the world that you were celibate? And Marissa.
Because I was and I backslid.
So you were actively having sex then, right?
No, I was and then I backslid.
Oh, you were not and then you didn't.
Well, I was celibate and then I backslid.
Okay.
Right, and I get that, but I think I'm really interested in you answering that question, man, about if you were spending time with her.
Marcus. For the last time, brother, I have no problem knowing how to earn money anytime I want. Anytime.
Well, obviously you did. You was homeless at one point.
I have skills.
No, but the logistics are that
you don't know why I went homeless.
I'm sorry?
You don't know why I went homeless. And when I left,
it doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter why.
Listen.
It doesn't matter why you went homeless. No. Listen to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter why you went homeless. If you went homeless, you was having a financial issue.
Are you sure?
Well, why else would you go homeless?
Are you sure?
You tell me.
Go watch the story. You'll find out. Go to my page, subscribe to my channel, and watch From Homeless to Baller.
But I know, but I got you here right now. You can just summarize it so we can move forward in the conversation because the logic stands that if you were homeless,
how many people do you know go from homeless to a condo?
From homeless to baller.
A lot of people.
Tell me one.
Tons.
No, tell
from
me.
homeless to baller.
Tell me one person that went from homeless straight to a condo.
Polo did it. Polo was homeless out here. He had a nice little condo here.
Who is Polo?
He's a guy on my channel that was homeless.
So he lives in a condo.
See, the strange part about Will saying who is Polo, nigga, who the fuck are you? Just like you a nobody that claim you went from that to a condo, other people share the story too, nigga. You think you the only one with that story? You the only one with the rags to riches story. Bruh, stop.
Condo right now?
No, he was homeless before I met him, and he was in a program. The program got him into this really, really nice condo. He had like a piano in his loft and all type of fancy stuff. And of course, I guess he was in there for maybe like almost a year and ended up losing it. The point is that there's tons of people. Listen, Atlanta is full of cats when it comes to the word luxury, the word condo.
Listen, did he get a brand new truck before that year come out or car?
Now, keep in mind, everybody knows the new car comes out the year before. So all 2025, if you was looking to buy a new car, you were looking at a 2026. He just got the new car and he on this bitch stunting. He just got it. And he lied initially and said that he paid cash for it. Now he got a note. But he always stunting like his story is something special. Did they get the year before? You act like you in a 2027. That ain't dropping to the spring.
Or a vehicle, a bike, scooter.
Listen, brother, I salute you. I salute you for everything that you've done. But that does not answer the question. That does not answer the question because here's the thing. If you had it like that, listen, we're going to be men and talk plainly. If you had it like that, the mother of your unborn child wouldn't be online asking for groceries.
Once again, I've already came with a better solution. Now, if they don't want my solution, there's nothing I can do about it.
Did you hear what I said, man? So all the talking about a truck and, he dipped out? All right, man.
Marcus, you ran him.
Let's take a shot from Brother Will, all right?
No.
That nigga left the bathroom drinking and came home and continued drinking.
Like I say, man, I totally empathize with Will. But as a man, I know, where he's full of shit as well. And at the end of the day, and I can't imagine if God forbid, if I ever did fall into financial straits and I became homeless, the way that my desire to provide is set up, I would never spend any time doing anything that's not going to make me money, move me forward, get me into a house, whatever it is. And so he obviously couldn't answer that question in a way that, us men would really be able to accept. And so, he decided to dip out. But shout out to Brother Will, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you for coming up, Will. You gave us a lot of clarity.
And I thank you so much, Allie.
I appreciate you. Oh, wait, he's back. Hold on. Maybe something happened.
Shit, I can't hear nothing.
Will?
Back on. There it goes. Let me try to get on my other device.
No, we didn't kick you out. You went away on your own.
I didn't go nowhere.
Yes, you did.
I didn't go nowhere.
It dropped.
Oh, what a thing.
You might not have meant to. You might not have meant to.
Maybe
let me see if I can come on my other device.
Maybe there was a glitch or something.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Maybe there was a glitch or something.
Yeah, I didn't leave.
But nobody kicked you out. We stayed up here the whole time.
All right, there we go. There we go. Now I can hear much better. All right. Listen, it's 1:20, man, and I think we was having a productive conversation up until just like a few minutes ago, because like up until then you was holding yourself accountable, and we was able to get through things. It sounds like we're kind of talking in circles right now, but let me try to be succinct and efficient, and then I'll let you respond, right? And I just said it, and I'll say it again. God forbid if I ever ended up in homelessness, I can't see myself spending any second doing anything that is not moving me forward as far as getting housing and getting monies that I can provide for my kids. And specifically, I would shut down every part of my libido that exists. It wouldn't exist because the way that my anxiety is set up and the way that my desire to provide, the way that I'm trained to be a provider by my dad, I could never spend any waking moment doing anything romantic with anybody until I had housing and had a situation where I was definitely providing financially for the kids and everything else. So you obviously engaged in romantic endeavors while you were in that situation.
Wait, can I say something?
Sure, absolutely.
I believe I saw his video, and when he first went there, they didn't work because they were in a program or something. And I think they met in the some type of job program or where were y'all at? Will, you said it in
The
there.
last part of the program.
Yes.
But let me put you guys on something. The whole time I was there, I was earning money, so I never had a problem with money or providing for my kids. Never.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, listen, maybe we're just
have a career other than where my job is, sir.
Listen, and salute that for sure, man. But
I've always been an earner. Money has never ran for me.
Well, okay, but you can't say that if you were homeless at one point. Obviously, it was a problem for you.
You don't know why I went there, bro.
Okay, so I don't know why you went there.
Exactly.
Okay.
It wasn't drugs. Listen, hold on. You gotta allow me to talk, please.
Okay, absolutely. I'm all ears, brother.
It wasn't drugs. It wasn't alcohol. It wasn't money. I didn't get evicted. None of that, bro.
Okay, so I'm curious. Why'd you choose to become homeless?
Well, because I was going. First of all, I really don't like to talk about it because my mother passed just a few months before that.
My condolences about that for sure. My condolences.
First and foremost. And because I'm a man of God, I followed the instruction from God because I was at a dark time in my life in that time and place. And he told
me, man, you heard this shit? God told him to give up everything and go through a homeless shelter and go through a program, a job work program. He ain't never had no problem getting no money. But when he went homeless and needed a shelter, he had problem. He needed money. Like you had to go to the shelter. Nigga, you couldn't go to the hotel.
But I'm going to respect what he's saying because that's his level of understanding of religion.
Boy, shut the fuck up. I'm going to tell you and Will to shut the fuck up.
But
God ain't told that nigga nothing. So God told him to get Marissa pregnant doing this shit.
I was about to finish before you cut me off.
Man, right now, because I don't like where you going. Because right now he's supposed to be doing what God told him. He giving up his earthly possession, not fucking no bitches.
Well, if that person don't know that he's the God of his own world, then he don't realize he's talking to himself and told himself to go there. He's gonna use God, but God was talking to me when actually it's your thoughts.
Bruh, he ain't told himself to go there neither. Nigga, he lying. It just sound cool for a backstory on YouTube.
Well, they always do that.
A man of God from what he say from homeless to balling.
Hey, they always do
keep in
that.
mind, he's talking about he balling. He's saying he balling, but when it comes to comparing himself to Marcus, his balling ass gonna keep saying it ain't my season for that shit. But he balling though. How do you say you balling, but then it ain't your season for that, nigga? You supposed to be able to marry.
Because everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? He might be content at where he's at. He's good. He's balling in his own lane. You know what I'm saying? But I mean,
don't Big Bank take Little Bank?
Yeah, that is true.
So if Lil Bank gonna act like he Big Bank, then when it's time to show and prove, you can't say I ain't on that level yet. We know this, Lil Bank. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, but why you always got to show and prove? Why can't you be content with where you at?
Because that's what Mr. Let It Cook does. He shows, he stunt. I'm telling you, this nigga channel is him going live every day showing Savage.
Shit, I could
on cologne every day. He trying to show his design.
I mean, I could stunt, but I choose not to because I'm content with the life I'm living. Why do a bunch of extra shit? I mean, you can do that later. He's right. At a season.
This is what he currently do. And so niggas is calling him out on his stunt testing. Well, if you doing this and that, why you got X, Y, and Z going on?
So who's doing the stunting?
Mr. Let Him Cook is the stunner. That's what he known for. But he got this broke ass baby mama and things of that nature who he won't buy a Big Mac for.
I mean, truthfully, I would be on her head because nobody would be even talking about what I got going on if it was for her. So, I mean, all this shit is unnecessary.
Man, I got 4 kids. Never in the history of me having 4 kids have I ever bought a crib for their house in mine. This nigga just lying and stunning.
I did that for mine.
Y'all some different breeds. I don't need no crib in my house. I'm gonna spend a night at yours. We got one. The fuck?
Well, it depends on the situation.
That nigga lying, man. You try and get him the benefit of the doubt. Is you a public defender or not?
Oh no, I was just throwing down on what was given to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening though. I don't know neither one of these guys. I didn't follow the story too much, but this guy down at the bottom is a player hater.
I condone this.
Two things can be true.
And because I'm a man of God, I follow the instruction from God because I was at a dark time in my life in that time and place, and He told me to go there. I had a beautiful home, bro.
God said go
in Rex, Georgia.
And so you left your home because I guess you had like kind of it sounds like maybe like kind of almost like a mental breakdown after your mom died, or what was how long after your mom died did you leave your home in Rex?
2 months.
You say 3 months?
2
months.
So he's saying
and was it that you left because you
this
weren't
dude is an urban therapist.
paying, the rent or whatever, or
no? I never had a problem.
He ain't
okay,
lying,
so you
had
a premonition.
Let me
No, go ahead, my bad.
So
God wanted him to be homeless to meet Marissa.
I was in a dark space, and He told me to go there, and I begged and pleaded with Him. Why do I have to do that? He said,
"How in the if you're in a dark place, which means you depressed, how in the fuck does going to a homeless shelter, which is that's gonna put you in even more depression? And then, nigga, you went through the program. You didn't get back out here and do what you normally do. You went through the program, nigga. Talk for a second, man. I gotta get the food."
And to me, only the devil represents the dark side if you're gonna believe in the other side. So why would you listen to some voice in the dark if you're in a dark place? Is my question. I'm just saying. But this is a weird situation. Homeboy up at the top, man, he should have been left. I ain't no way in the world I'd be answering questions to another man. That has nothing to do with the situation. But everybody's part of this situation because the girl is out here begging and shit for every damn thing and not doing nothing for herself. So this is a complete mess going around. I wouldn't take that shit though. Yes, me and him, boy, would have been scrapping.
I need you to go there. I got something planned for you. And I went there. I packed up my stuff and just went there.
And I'll be honest, right? I've heard stories like that. And I can tell you, man, like I've had experiences where I 1,000% felt like God was speaking to me. So I'm not going to invalidate your story one bit when it comes to that. I will say this. Have you figured out why you were instructed to choose homelessness rather than staying that?
I listened to God. I followed His instructions.
No. That's what you did. I'm asking that. Has it revealed itself yet as to why God asked you to do that?
For my assignment.
Okay, enlighten me. Because, and I'm gonna preface that by saying, it's for the people that are listening.
It's to humble me. It brought me closer to Him. It was to humble me, and it was to grow me. Because before going there, I told Him I'm not these people. He said, "You are these people. Don't you live and die and bleed just like Him?"
What do you mean these people? Like homeless folks?
Yes.
I mean, look, man. Listen, listen.
I follow
him, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I salute any. Listen, I'm a black man advocate.
It was a tough decision. I didn't want to do it.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. But I'm a black man. I'm a black man advocate, man. But one of the things that I think that we suffer from is a low bar to say that we are good at something, right? And so, I don't know you from a can of paint. So obviously you have to take this with a grain of salt. But just looking at the logistics of the situation, again, I don't know you. So if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. But if you got 5 kids, I know as a father kind of how stretched, how absolutely stretched I get with just the 2 teenagers that I had.
Me and you are 2 different people, though.
Well, allow me to finish my point if you don't mind. Okay. let alone the newborn that I now have, right? With 5 kids, I can only imagine, right? And so you're saying that even though you have that level of responsibility, the force or the voice in you was so strong that you decided to leave the home that you had and become homeless. Okay, fine. Did that okay. I don't really want to go there, man. All right. I'll say it like this. I can only imagine, because if you were and are an active dad, that means that your kids come over and stay with you when, often, right? I would imagine, right?
Yep.
That was a very you're a very strong guy, man. Like when you talk, you're Mr. Let them cook, right? So normally when you say things, you say it with your chest. All right, but when you just said that, yep, man, that was kind of, I don't know, man. That was kind of weak.
You're dragging it out.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that the yep that you just said was kind of weak. Like,
you're dragging it out. I'm trying to get you to get to the point. Like,
well, the point that I'm making is that if you have the kids that you have, and you're essentially, a good dad, right? And you're taking care of them and everything else. I just honestly don't see how you can do that with, and again, I'm not judging, man, but just kind of the budget that you have.
Keep in mind, while he was on this mission to the homeless shelter to give up all his earthly possessions, he claimed he still was providing for his kids with no income because he had to go through a job program. But he said he was still providing for them from the homeless shelter.
Something is better than nothing.
He didn't have nothing, so how the fuck was he gonna provide? Where were they gonna visit him at? What was he calling them?
Yeah. On that point, yeah, you got something. I mean, is he just talking about financial?
I honestly just don't.
Is he just talking about whatever finances he had? That's the reason why he was in the shelter.
Man, you can't do shit from a homeless shelter. He said he wasn't in a homeless shelter because he had financial issues. Making money was never no issue. He went because God told him to. But okay, you're in the homeless shelter. What were you doing to make money? Apparently, nothing through the homeless shelter's job program.
Now, there is a difference between making the money and not making enough money. Because you can be making money, but that's not making enough.
Man,
but slow dough is better than no dough.
You know what the little job training and shit entail? Them folks to show up at the center and do some shit on the computer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the job. It's replacement program. He took the time to do that instead of just going to actually get a job or doing what he was doing prior to God telling him to give up his earthly possessions. Okay, I went to the homeless shelter. I'm finna do what I normally do to get money so I can get out the homeless shelter, not go through their program. But again, it sounds cool for YouTube if you like a religious person to say, God changed my life around for me. Even though he told me I didn't need my life turned around. Everything that I claim I got now, I had before he told me to give up my shit. That's the story he telling.
Hey, let him cook.
Again, I don't know what the super secret, income that you have is. I'm guessing it's probably stocks, which that's not income. That's you earning money on paper. But if that is the case, congratulations, right, on doing well on stocks. But again, that doesn't pay bills. Stocks doesn't pay bills. And so, ultimately, I would imagine how tight things are. We can all look up, your salary on Panera. And, with 5 kids, I can imagine that things are tight, right? And so I just don't understand how I would be able to, again, spend any time doing any of the romantic stuff. So it's like, you made a kid where you was already in a tight situation. I guess for me, I would just ask you why.
Let me ask you a question. How many incomes you got coming in?
Well, we're not gonna have a pissing contest about
No, I'm
incomes.
asking you a question. How many incomes you have?
Listen, Will, look at this, man. You see this?
I'm not answering the
You
question.
see this?
Because
you see I'm black. You see I'm black. I still got my Christmas tree, right?
The reason why I asked you this, right?
Okay. Hold on. We're not gonna have a pissing contest, okay? Right? Because in my luxury condo, I can go downstairs.
Looks can be deceiving.
Okay? We're not gonna do that. Okay. I can go on the balcony upstairs. I can go on the balcony downstairs.
That looks can be deceiving. But
Man,
this dude up
the
at top.
backstory behind that is Will says he lives in a luxury condo, but we never see nothing but one part. So this is again him stunning. That's why he told him, I ain't finna have no pissing contest with me when you asking me how much income I got. Nigga, you know I make good money off this shit because your bitch was on my show.
Man,
He know you don't make as much money as him. That's why he ain't asking him about how much, but he just assuming.
At least he's not doing his live in the bathroom. So, but did he steal his name from the Glorilla song?
Probably.
That's gay. I ain't gonna lie. No more help for him for the day.
I'm just saying. So we're not gonna do that. But what was the point that you was trying to make?
I wasn't a point. I'm trying to ask you, how many incomes do you have coming in?
Right. And I'm telling you, we're not going to do that because I can walk upstairs and downstairs in my condo, which is right across from Ponce City Market, which is like, super high end, popular place, all that good stuff. So we're not going to have the pissing contest. It doesn't matter how many incomes I have. Whatever income I have is
that's what I'm trying to show you.
Whatever income I have has got me able to afford this.
So this is what I'm trying to show you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not relying on one income.
Okay, that doesn't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So what I'm
have
trying
10
to
incomes.
understand,
If all the incomes are $10, then you got $100. That doesn't mean anything. But you see me, I'm on my balcony, and you see that? That's the North Tower behind me. That's Ponce City Market back there. This is a penthouse suite. Okay, it's upstairs and downstairs. We're not going to have a pissing contest. The pissing contest is I win. So it doesn't matter how many incomes I have. My income is substantially more than yours. And so, and I didn't even want to go there. But the point is that with the income that you do have, it would seem like you would want to be more focused at half of 100 years old.
How about this? You worry about your pockets. I'm gonna worry about mine.
It ain't about the pockets, man. It's just about, it's about the ability to take care of kids. Like we all know how much kids cost, right? Well, they're good because of their moms, or are they good because of you?
Mine's are good.
Listen, again, we both have babies. We both have babies, man, and I can tell you, as my baby's already here, I know
if you want to believe in your heart,
babies are super expensive, and I just salute you, brother. I wish you the best of luck, man, because I know how much all this stuff costs. We live in the same city, so I know how much gas is, parking, rent, just everything. Georgia Power, everything, man. And so I'm not here to sit here and try to let me say this. I'm not here to sit here and try to brag, dude, because honestly, all this stuff can be taken away at any moment. You never know what the future holds. So let me sit here and say that one thing I am is humble. I didn't mean to sit here and try to have that pissing contest. I just didn't even want to go there with you. Okay. But I'll say this, man. Living in the same city that I do, knowing how much everything costs, man.
I'm not worried.
Well, listen, that's all we can ask for. So on that note,
I've never broken a sweat yet. I haven't been worried.
I can dig it, man. Maybe listen. I'll say this. I'll say this. We all definitely play at different levels. And for the level of fatherhood that I consider myself, I know what it takes as far as time investment, as far as money investment. And I can't imagine if I had 3 more kids than the 2 existing that I had before I, had my newborn.
That's you.
So I salute you for being able to have the 5 kids and being able to do everything you need to do to consider yourself a great father. I salute you for that.
I'm truly blessed. And my kids is grateful. They love their father.
I'm sure they are, man. You seem like a pretty cool dude. So no worries, man. Like I say, and I'm going to hop back in the bushes and let Allie host her show. I'm sorry for taking over, Allie, if that's what anybody feels like I did. All right. So I'm sorry about that. Okay. But definitely thank you for allowing me back up. Okay.
Nice crib too, by the way.
Listen, like I say, man, it's not even to try to be like that. I had my little moment. Let me walk it on back so that, God doesn't punish me with the karma button or nothing like that. I'm happy.
Like his homegirl still cool with this dude, Marcus. It seemed like he was giving him a big brother rundown, like this was scripted, or
No,
A lot
she
of the stuff
came out
don't
here
make
and
sense.
told the world this man gave her an STD. Then he seen her in public and asked about it, and she tried to act like he did something wrong. And then she got some other niggas out there to get involved in it, and he told dude to mind his goddamn business. No, he just being petty. Well, that's all it is. He's just being petty. His dude and his baby mother and had words to say about Marcus, so he's just being petty. But he pretty much he punked Mr. Let Him Cook out.
Mr. Let Him Cook. I can't even help him no more. I just had to look that up. Wasn't that one of the Glorilla songs? Let Her Cook.
That was it. That's what yeah, because when they about to, I'm stopping there because that was pretty much the end of that argument because they about to go into whether dude had a dad in his life or not, and what fatherhood, definitions of fatherhood, and all of that other shit. And Will was saying, my dad died when I was a minor.
So he was telling that he was telling that
trauma in my life and men who wouldn't fill in.
He's telling that to somebody who got 5 kids already?
No. Marcus, no, Mr. Little. Repeat that again. Who telling? You said what?
Mr. Marcus was telling him on how to be a father and all that stuff to a man who has let him cook that about 5.
Mr. Let Him Cook got 5 kids already. Marcus is on his 2nd child. He just had his second child.
So who was talking about how to be a father?
Marcus was saying as black men, we should raise the bar higher for being fathers. He wasn't talking about Mr. Let Him Cook personally, but Mr. Let Him Cook took it personally. Should I keep playing it?
I mean, I would have took it personally because the whole show, if I was Mr. Let Him Cook, you've been on me the whole show. So anything that you say, you trying to direct it towards me or saying this is not what I'm doing.
Well,
man, this dude would have me and him was best friends.
You know the saying, if the shoe fit.
No, it ain't about if the shoe fits. No, not on this one. Not on this one. It comes down to the respect another man on this.
You heard that one?
Yeah, I heard that, but that don't fit either at this one. What do you think, True?
Apparently he was there.
What do y'all think, Chad? Am I just being over aggressive?
Definitely, no, you're not. He was definitely flexing.
So should I keep going, True?
Trying to point this man out because all that what he did, it had nothing to do with nothing.
Oh yeah, he definitely wanted to flex too. When he said
he doing that because he is salty towards that man because he did have girl. Listen, it's all a pissing contest. He's saying he didn't want to make it that, but that's what he was doing because they both up there and they both had the same woman. Period. What he did and showing his house and all that ain't had nothing to do with nothing because nobody's questioning him about taking care of his baby. Like I said, Trey, he had no business up here questioning that man anyway.
No reason.
I agree, but since Mr. Let It Cook happen, let the punk happen again.
But that's why I say that's why when it comes to Will, he's weak, he's soft, he pitiful. Because he would have never all that shit he got in on him, he would have never got in on me as a man. Look, you're not finna sit up here and do this to me. I'm not finna sit up here. I'm sorry, this is sad. 2 weak ass niggas just giving a whole shit show, period.
I didn't want to make it seem like that I'm being just over aggressive or this is how I am. That's how it's hitting me, how he's coming off.
He doing too much. He doing too much. Sitting up looking like he looking. Like I said, first off, you want to sit up and judge this man and try to tell this man, even though that dude wrong as fuck, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. You know what I'm saying? You sitting up there trying to tell him what to do and how to do and handle. It's like you advocating for Marissa because you still got feelings. What they need to do is get a DNA test on that bitch. Because she had both of you motherfucker. I'm just saying.
She might have had Paul Wall too.
He told the world he got an STD. He a simp ass nigga too.
He is. He sure is. He ain't no better. What I'm saying, they two in the same. They two in the same, and he's sitting up there in a whole competition with this man.
Well, one of them actually got some money, and one of them pretending. I think that's why Will is, but not Will. That's why Marcus is busting his balls because he like, nigga, I know you lying. You know,
Marcus is
I'm not
only
even bragging. Marcus is like, I'm not even bragging, nigga. You know what I got.
Marcus is only busting his balls in the eye of a person who don't look deeper than that. He's not. Listen, he can't talk. He can't. Okay, so he got his place or whatever. He's showing his shit. So what?
Well, so in comparison to Will is always showing his place. That's why he said, nigga, we ain't gonna do condos because I can go upstairs and downstairs and mad. Will is always throwing around money and acting like he's so rich to people that he can't compare to. When he's doing it, he be doing it to people on YouTube.
Right, that's not for Marcus to correct though. Unless Marcus is up there advocating for the dumb.
It ain't for him to correct, but niggas is petty. I've been saying the whole time he petty. Now you act like niggas don't be petty.
But MoneyBoy, if this is being petty,
correct Marissa, but we talk shit about that bitch. That's just what niggas do. We bust each other balls.
If they being petty to each other, I mean, they just being petty. This is a meaningless conversation.
Petty. He can't be. When he tried to be,
hold on. Hold on. While they sitting up here doing this, have anybody noticed, because I did catch this episode, that girl only cooked for that white guy that she had in her company? She cooked for him, but these two motherfuckers is up here fussing about some dumbass shit.
I don't know. I think
he's sitting in the cut quiet. He got spaghetti and everything and shit. But these two motherfuckers are sitting there.
I missed the episode of her cooking for the white man. Was it recent?
No, this was right when you had stopped.
Oh, that was some shit. That's still recent. Yeah, that was the past 3 months.
Yeah, it was the last 3 months.
So and I'm sitting here like, for a white man. I'm sure she cooked for Will. Now Marcus didn't deal with it long enough. He met her, paid her about $10, ended up fucking her a couple times and sent her on about her business.
Well, boy, she was turning around in circles, cooking for him, laughing and But I bet these two black guys got the fury and flame. That shit look funny as hell to me, man. There's 3 people that could be possible for this baby.
And man, don't act like you ain't seen Tommy do what Marcus just did to niggas all the time. When niggas want to try to talk about money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with him. I'm be 50-50 with him, depending on who he's doing it to. Sometimes I'll be like, this shit is pointless.
True enough, Marcus was fucking with him to get him to the point to where he could start. When he asked him how many incomes you get, it didn't require it didn't require Marcus to say we ain't doing no pissing contest or nothing. He could have just said 1, 2, 3. Because the point Will was trying to make was I got more than one income. And he was saying if you got more than one income, I got more than one. But again, Marcus wanted to stunt. He definitely wanted to stunt. That's why he did it. If he didn't want to, he wouldn't have done it.
Stunting is pointless. I can go outside and show you an 82 Honda Accord with flip lights. And everybody be like, oh, he a bum. He a bum. That's just what I like.
That's what niggas do. But both of them stunners, but when Marcus showed his, Will was like, I'm not on your level yet. It's not my season for that. But if you're not, but since Marcus can actually match what Will talking about he got, it ain't my season. But Will talks down on people in his chat who question him, calling them broken shit of that nature. Saying I stay in a condo. You heard him say, I got the 2006 truck. He was trying to put down another nigga that was homeless. He said, who you know that done this?
I will never brag about throwing money away. That's stupid.
He tried to. When he said he bought it, it's a liability and all that. That's why he tried to lie and say he paid cash for it. Only to lie hours later.
Blessed to be able to make whatever money it is that I make.
Never mind. We don't have to. We can be done with that. about their fatherhood rant. That's all I got, ladies and gentlemen. Truth, Mad, y'all got any last words?
Yeah, nope. I'm good.
To the next episode. Little channel, big voice. We out. Low key, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we gon' eat.